Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright. Last time we found ourselves ending up in defense of a killer whale somehow, because apparently someone saw us cross-examine a parrot one time, and was like, yeah, Phoenix Wright could totally do animals. It's right there in his name. So apparently now we have to defend an orca somehow. And we left off halfway through the first stage trial, so we're gonna pick up from there. I think the big twist that we ended on last time was that Sasha, who supposedly we assumed wasn't in the aquarium room during the accident, apparently was in the aquarium room during the accident. So that kind of raises a bunch of questions, especially considering that no one else human was in that room during the murder. That's not really good looking for her. It's a good thing she's not our client, because that means we can grill her all we want and don't have to worry about any of the consequences, I'm sure. My suspicions are that she probably did it, but we also are still missing testimony from a certain, I think it was a doctor or something, that we haven't met yet, so I'm sure we'll probably meet them during day 2's investigation in a bit. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? I guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright, Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want Sasha to have to appear in court. Thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. So you lied in court, which just made things a lot worse for everyone involved. This happens every time. People come up with the excuse like, I lied to you because I didn't want this other person to do it. You're covering for her. Now you look bad because one, you lied, and now you're covering for another potential suspect. Good job, man. Excellent. Just once I'd like him to say no. No to what? Like, you telling me he's gonna say no to money? A lawyer saying no to money? No. If that's what you're referring to, him picking up a case, I don't think Phoenix will ever say no. Because you know how poor he is half the time, and like, this is his first case in 8 years? Absolutely not. They get cases like once in a blue moon. It's a wonder that office stays open. Not gonna bother asking them? Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I think he kind of has to in this situation, because we're not the ones calling them to the stand, or calling her to the stand. That's the prosecution doing it. If we say no to doing it, actually, okay, in that case, cross-examine, we have, I think there was one situation where we did say no to questioning someone, and I think it was the right choice. I think it was during game 2? It might have been during game 2, but I might not be sure. But I think there was one situation where if you did click yes, it actually resulted in a game over. Why would you go to all those links? Did you see the entry for the 20th on that calendar? A note about meeting the captain at the orca pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it does look like more of a woman's calendar than a man's. What, because it's a penguin? Fuck you, Phoenix. This man hates penguins. I'll have you know, penguins are great. I don't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of her. She'll be in behind bars before you know it. Okay, we can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we are the only ones who can save Orla. Remember, we're saving Orla. We have no obligations for Sasha. I have a hard time believing that she's completely innocent in this one. I'm not buying the whole wrong place, wrong time excuse on this one. The court will now be convened. The Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Because she's already here? These just formalities, okay? Just like let him do his thing. This is all the judge has these days. He has nothing else going for him. You take this away from what does he have left? Just absolute sadness and despair. My name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me buckle from the false charges put on by her dead pirate Nostache. I'm hoping you're referring to him, right? Nostache? I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Well then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in a Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as her trainer. Well, you seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. Wait, he said that? But then he gets mad at you? Okay. That's his fault, really. He should have known what he was getting into when he's in court with Phoenix, right? Really. I bet money he didn't think you were going to do it like that. And what will this witness testify about? The orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now just wait a minute. Sure, Orla uses the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. Yeah, unfortunately that's not what we're arguing here. I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing of what we have been discussing. The orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Is that what we were talking about? I came here to give Prosecutor Nostache a good keelhaul in, but I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Man, I can't read these puns today. Fuck these puns. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. This whole testimony is going to be full of puns, I just know it. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium's guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma de Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard. The equipment was everywhere and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. So wait, you didn't hear the noise firsthand? Her story doesn't seem too much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution's claims don't stand up. Objection! Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prosecution's claims. After killing the victim with a bag of coins, the orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow. Unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. So we did find a walkie-talkie inside the aquarium room, but apparently that would belong to the penguin from yesterday's investigation. But maybe it's relevant here? What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough, so sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell ya. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Wait a minute. Widget is the smartest one of all. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the smartest one of all? Widget.
Am I expected to enter trucy into this "my kid is better than yours" palooza? And did you heed the summons of this very intelligent Orla immediately?
I could right away, although I was concerned about her, of course.
I think we know where this crash may be coming from. Maybe. It's gonna be a long show if we can prove this, but I have an idea. You heard Mr. Plume scream?
That's right. I heard it through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his rounds. I could still hear it in my head. It was so loud. I thought it was a sea lion.
What if it was a sea lion? Do we know if there's any sea lions at the aquarium?
Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Oh, I should call her Sea Lion Lady. See how she likes it.
I guess Athena is still upset about being called Yellow Girl.
What did you do after hearing the visitor's scream?
You and the security guard headed to the orca pool room?
Yeah, apparently that obnoxious writer lady said she didn't trust me by herself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the red when so suspicious? I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway. I'm afraid I don't get it. That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarrel with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor?
It was in the case files. He should have watched it.
Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright?
What are you asking me for? Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. Yellow Girl seems appropriate. Oh my god.
Alright, when the guard and I got there, we saw that.
The mess, right? It was already done? Yep. What do you recall about the scene exactly?
I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember though.
Specific questions, huh? Alright, let's see. Let's start with things scattered around. I don't know which of these is going to be more important, but could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around?
They were equipment and the props for the new show.
The new show?
Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated the giant octopus in No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer.
Was it just supposed to be the same guy, but now he has a mustache on?
Oh, that's the flyer Rifle was distributing. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? Ooh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Ollie's even got some new tricks for the new show.
Advertisement for a new show. It was dropped by a penguin. More construction workers wear less high-vis yellow. That's true. I mean, most construction workers, at least around here, wear orange more so than yellow, so they're not even wearing yellow. Maybe the hat. Maybe that's kind of yellow. So all that stuff that fell down is for the new show, is that it?
That's right. A bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up.
Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information added to the witness's testimony.
Very well, Miss Buckler. Please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing.
But is that what we want? Also, the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all. Was he in the middle of it all? Do we have a picture of this? No. Do we have a picture of the mess? Because we were like looking right at it the other day, but we don't. Unfortunate, because I had an idea, but... Alright, I'm gonna try... I guess if we press this again, can we switch it to the other one? These props for the new show, what kind of things were they?
A blow-up dolphin and an anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there.
Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with Sasha's testimony? New props were all there. Well, the coins were missing, I think. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate?
Come on, Phoenix. What are you nitpicking at my testimony for?
If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You say that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show.
Oh, you're right. It's written right there in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with the fluttering red scarf. Although, I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. Yeah, but you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf.
But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf.
Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down.
Oh, I see.
It looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all.
The scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling down that bothers me. Hold on. The timing of the stuff falling. The timing. Maybe. My theory's been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon. And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water. Objection! I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. And why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you all right. My theory has been all wrong, and I'll just have to fix it.
Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell?
Okay, so he would have been... So the items fell. The theory is that he would have died. But why would he not... Well, because the scarf was draped over top of him, right? Because if the scarf wasn't actually around his neck, wouldn't that have just fallen off if he got pulled into the water? Yeah, the dry scarf, like, that doesn't make sense to have been in... Because it should be dry, right? Like, do we have proof that it was dry, or we just... This is now our first time hearing about it being... I guess we don't really have anything else about it. Yeah, I think... Well, see, okay, originally when I wasn't sure this is what we were going at. I thought we were gonna, like, bring up the bag, because I thought the bag was also missing. But, I mean, we found the bag, but it was, like, elsewhere or something. It had blood on it. I don't know. But this also works, too. I think it's probably this. Hopefully I'm clicking on it properly. This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body. What? In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon. Silence. Right, because the coins fell with the stuff because they were stacked on top. And then they got lodged in the rock, and then... I don't know why the bag's bloody. I don't think we fully finished that, because wasn't the bag... Well, we found the bloody coin, and we found the bloody bag, so that's still a little weird. But it was the defense who claimed that bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's dead body. After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead. But then, Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool, and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. I mean, if the whale is this smart, that makes sense. If Orla knocked the items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items. And so now the prosecution has to find a new murder weapon. Because that was their theory. Why is the scarf not in the second pick? Because the second pick was the police. I don't ask why, but the second pick was the police examining the body. That was them picking up the body, turning it over, and then taking a photo of it for evidence. Why they removed the scarf? No idea. Maybe that'll be relevant later. I mean, considering that the scarf wasn't wrapped around his neck, it probably just fell off when they moved the body. Even still, your argument is lacking. If neither the orca's head buddy nor the bag of coins were the manner of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed? What are you putting this on me for? You're the one that came up with the theory. All I did was disprove your theory of the orca pulling down the stuff to kill him. That's it. That's all I did. Why is this my problem now? A good point. If the defense is now abandoning its original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. All right. I doubt I have no clue would go over well. All right. Let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool, but in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. Why would the pool be drained, though? For cleaning, maybe? So could the real manner of death be... What, you're thinking like someone just chucked him into the hole, like Palpatine style? He just fell to his death? Thanks for the great hint, Athena. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it? Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? It's a manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant. Oh. I mean, assault, indirectly, most likely. People don't just fall into the pool unless we're really gonna claim that there is no murderer, and it was an accident. Please take a look at this diagram of the orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool. He would drop straight down. Oh my. Could that be the true manner of death? Murder weapon, the scarf? I mean, I guess if it was like laced with some terrible toxin for some reason. Unfortunately, there's no signs of someone choking him to death, so... Orca's too silly, couldn't have done the crime. It was just a prank, bro. You can't blame the orca. The orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall? That's your answer? That makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too. Yeah. Happened the last time we had a fall victim. Back in 3.5. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. Hence the coins, maybe? Maybe that's why the coins are covered in blood? Or maybe that's why the sack was covered in blood. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. But, that doesn't explain the coin that was covered in blood that we found. Dried blood. Plus the sack was still covered in blood, but I'll chalk that up to just being stained. Water's not going to easily wash away a stain. Order! Order in the court! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. Falling in was the matter of death, and that means that the defendant... Then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit, as the defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone?
What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not.
Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know?
Well, there's jumping, and dancing, and playing volleyball. And she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the swashbuckler spectacular song.
Those sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case.
And she's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket where she shoots somebody up into the air. And then there's the lifesaver trick where she brings a drowning person to the surface.
Well, that sounds important. Hey, one of those top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? I mean, obviously. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct?
You caught it. Orla's still learning how to hold somebody gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into their clothes, but she's never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it. And then the killer whale swam upward to the surface with the victim in its mouth. That matches up perfectly with what Mr. Plume said in her testimony.
The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla.
I still find this very hard to believe.
But let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us her trick using a practice dummy. Coins being used to weigh him down, probably? Well, see, that's what I was thinking. But I feel like that doesn't quite match up with the whole... One of the coins was still bloody after we found them. Dried on blood. And it was found outside the pool. Oh no, it was one of the coins that was down there. Still, it had dried on blood on it, which is kind of weird. Would that have washed away? I feel like the coin blood would have washed away. But maybe the sack blood would have probably stained. But maybe not. Maybe that's just something I'm assuming, and that's not part of the problem at all. That's a very leading question. I mean, it is a bit, but I don't know. I feel like that would be permissible. Like, all he's doing is just asking what kind of tricks can Orla do. And in court, you do sometimes rehearse. When you're cross-examining a witness, you do rehearse the questions a little bit. Like, they don't go in completely blind from what I understand. So that seems like normal procedure to me. Keyword seems like.
Prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlon, are you ready over there?
Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha.
Here goes. Orla's secret new trick, the lifesaver.
Wait, is that even gonna be, like, audible over the microphone? Can a microphone even pick up, like, a dog whistle? I feel like we don't have the usual, normal, like, conference call technology isn't gonna pick up a dog whistle. Like, if I had a dog whistle and I blew it in my computer, I don't think OBS is picking it up, let alone my microphone. Coin gets blood on it, coin stuff in victim's rectum, coin doesn't get wet, at least for pool water. I mean, maybe the coin was just in, like, the right place to not get wet. It's possible. Clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it.
And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick.
Wait, how did the audience see it? The TV's facing the wrong way. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance.
That was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart. Oh, wonderful. I wish I could see more.
Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackquill. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. And thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death.
Prosecutor Blackquill, please have that taken care of at once.
Oh, he seems kind of angry.
Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackquill, but I am requesting further investigation.
I think we broke him. Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. And you couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Is that the completed autopsy report? The updated autopsy report?
Oh, and what is that?
An updated autopsy report. Ah, there it is! He said the thing. What? Why did it have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here.
I figured you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of death thought to be from 65-foot fall.
Well, ain't that just great? Instant death from a brain contusion. There were signs of blunt force trauma all over the body.
But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory.
And I didn't even have to present it. What? It's something good for a change?
If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the orca can't be responsible. It seems Ola's complete innocence has been proven.
Well, that was easy. I suppose I can't deny that.
Oh, this is fantastic. You did it, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved.
Yeah. Is it really safe to celebrate?
It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley...
That's Orla, Your Honor, not Aura. Alright, in before, now we have to defend, Miss Buckler. $100 says Sasha's getting blamed the moment we leave court.
You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Athena. Orla and Marlon, thank you too.
Congrats, Sasha. Yeah, time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. $100 says she's getting blamed. I don't know how. They're gonna find something. That. Oh, you know what'd be even better? No. Let's really mix it up now. Sasha does not get blamed. The penguin gets blamed. Remember, we found their walkie-talkie in there. Rifle goes in and out of there all the time. I bet it was the penguin's fault. We're gonna have to defend the penguin next.
Glad to see everybody so happy. And I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict.
What Marlon reminds me of? Wait, what is this? I'm not clicking that right now. Oh, Orla is the stage name? Wait, really? How did I not know this? The fuck? Oh, wow, I totally forgot about that. Thank you, Wright Dono. Huh? For what? The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright! Arrest this woman! Yeah, there it is, I knew it. Certainly. Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Sasha Buckler. You are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the orca in order to have a false charges brought upon her. Who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the orca's trainer. Now, hang on a sec. The captain also had a whistle. He could have easily done something as well. What if this was like his own doing? What if it was just an accident? Somehow with the whale. Like the whale just got up and walked over to him and slapped him into the empty tank. We don't know this. Check the security cameras. I bet we'll find it. But I'm sure there's some other explanation. I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death.
What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death. She couldn't have done it.
Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check the security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered, when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection! Wait, then how did she get out of the room then? If they were able to check people entering, how did they not know when she left? How else did she get out of there? But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Yeah, well, you should remember that's not the case. May I direct your attention back to 1-5 when that literally happened?
Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about?
Save the interrogation for the interrogation room. It was a private matter, but it wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning.
Oh yeah, you say that now because she's arrested. Of course you do. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start. Weren't you? Okay, wait, if you were suspecting her from the start, then that means you never suspected the whale of committing murder. Why did you press charges on the whale?
The orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the orca. I looked into both.
So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along.
My gratitude to you. After all, you were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk.
Wait, I didn't kill the captain, and I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha, Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me, She's the one who asked for us to prove her innocent. She's the killer, and why would she do this? I mean, that seems like something a killer would definitely do. There's definitely instances where the murderer, like, self-reported in order to try and give them an alibi. It's a risky move, but it's not unheard of. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. I've done something differently, but never in my wildest dreams I imagined things turning out like this. It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect, but this trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant or a Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned. Only logical solution, the parrot imitated Sasha and is the real killer. Of course, the time-traveling parrot. And it has to be time-traveling, because... which one did we save this to? Oh, it's episode 3, yes, this one. Because I would imagine a parrot would be dead by now. They don't live that long. So that just confirms the time-traveling theory for sure. (4-2 Walkie Kataki). Did he self-report? Oh yeah, I think he did, you're right. I kind of forgot about that one. Yeah, there's been there's that one. I thought there was another... What about... Okay, do we want to technically count 2-4? Does that kind of count? Maybe not. That might be pushing the idea.
I was kind of thinking of 2-4 as well, but I think that's a bit of a stretch if we want to count that as a self-report. Gray parrots may live for 46 years? Wait, really? Damn, okay. Well, never mind then. I didn't realize birds could live that long. I thought they lived like, I don't know, 20 years or something at most. Not even that. I don't know why I thought it was so short. I had no reason to think it was that short.
That was a big sigh, Athena.
Did you lose the case?
No, we won.
The defendant was found not guilty. Huh. Why are you so dejected?
Daddy, were you being mean to her?
What? Picking on a new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence.
But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad.
So what are you two gonna do now? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of.
I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her.
Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence.
Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. Yeah, can we like do something about this mess here? I'm sure it's not really great for the clients. Not that it's stopped anyone yet, but you never know. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Yeah, you can organize the evidence and clean the office. What, you think someone else does that? No. The lawyer organizes the evidence. That's his job when not in court. Apollo still has a lot to learn. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. How much evidence did we give him anyways? Oh, they drained the pool for us. Excellent. Oldest macaw known is 124? What the fuck? I didn't know they could live that long. Jeez. Okay, well, yes, all the irrelevant evidence, but I'm curious what did we give him? Doesn't seem like that much. Wait, no, what did we give him? We still have the book, we still have the autopsy, we got the cell phone, the movie. We still have the calendar. I thought maybe that would... Well, no, because we still have to find out exactly why they were meeting. There's Rifle's walkie-talkie. We still have the fish for some reason. Okay, the whistle's... I'm actually kind of surprised. No, you know what? Never mind. I'm kind of surprised the whistle didn't get removed. I don't... What are we missing here? What did we, like, use that's not here? Is it the coin? I guess the coin's gone.
Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the...
I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there.
That sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha.
Oh. You don't want to end up like the victim. Yeah, besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around.
Detective Fulbright.
Something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry.
I object to you arresting Miss Buckler.
Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead.
Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her?
I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security guard is required to enter this orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof that the suspect's card was used. Well, there's our new evidence. We got rid of the coin, like the only piece of evidence that we didn't need anymore, and just replaced it with the card now.
Objection! Something else could have used Miss Buckler's card.
Oh my. Well, I guess that would be one possible explanation.
Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there?
Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time of the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently she was giving the orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. They don't have, like, night people for that? I mean, I guess the orca is kind of her responsibility as her trainer. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect.
Objection. There must be something I can object to in there somewhere.
And save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her.
Why? Something wrong?
Oops. Forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? Well, in that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. I spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her arm when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great.
Well, that's thoughtful of you. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness?
I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. It's just as we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation.
Seeds from Sasha's residence. She apparently had this filled at the Hickfield Clinic.
Still can't believe that guy's a doctor. And I still don't believe he is a doctor.
You can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium.
Alright. Should we move?
I don't know if I want to talk to her. I'm looking for cutscenes. Ah, here we go. So between 3 and 6, Sasha was cleaning the pool, then between 3 and 10, the captain died. Yeah, so there's like still another 4 hours of possibility here, right? But unless we get our own logs of this supposed keycard record, it wouldn't be the first time people didn't do a very good job looking over the keycard records. I mean, 1-5, half that case was about keycard records. Was that 1-5 or 1-4? I think that was, no, that was 1-5. It was 1-5. It was like, we had to go and figure out who was who on the keycard records. I guess if anything, at least this place did a better job, this security company did a better job keeping track of who comes in and out, because they actually recorded names. Unlike the actual police station. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Is this guy? Yeah. The one person we haven't met yet. Who's probably the real killer, but maybe that's what they want us to think.
Who barges into a person's lab without permission?
We're sorry.
My apologies, sir. She insisted.
Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright.
The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over.
Yes, sir. We actually... Oh, God.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems?
Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. not making any progress on this murder investigation, and...
Hey, miss? Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Shipshape Aquarium's resident veterinarian.
Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday.
And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around.
I wonder where he was.
Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep.
Is a baby penguin in his hair? Aw, what a cute little thing. Who is it?
Penguin chick. Remember the little penguin species? She lives in my hair.
Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair.
Athena, no pets allowed in my office.
Aw, you're no fun.
If you don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let's ask you a little about the case.
Rifle is a mom. That's what I was thinking too. I was expecting the penguin's name to be like Pistol or something. Maybe a little like BB for like BB gun. I mean, it doesn't have a name yet. Maybe there will be a name.
Dr. Crab, you were gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. That's a minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium.
Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins.
You and Paula were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course.
You know, knowing that there's like an actual nap room, I think he means that literally.
You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work.
Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, no paragon of politeness either, apparently.
Can we see the penguin chick again?
Stop! Don't come any closer!
No!
Sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. And she targets people for my hair, so please be careful. She's like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Okay. I was going the opposite direction, but, you know, I guess that works. Mother's name's Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter.
Oh, of course they would do that. Fuck me, why didn't I think of that? That's like the obvious thing to do.
Are those like animal cages made out of barrels?
So this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me.
Eh, maybe we just not go to the animals. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. Yeah, but they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? It's just like Sasha and Orla. Looks like a lobster cage. It does kind of. I guess it could be a lobster cage, but still, you wouldn't make it on a barrel normally. Also, may I ask how these barrels are stacked? Like, I don't see any supports, but it's like two round objects perfectly balanced on top of each other. That's just asking for trouble. Well, like Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest.
Must be rough for him.
But it's pretty cute to watch for us. You think this man has to pay rent, considering he lives here at the aquarium? Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How can he up and die on me?
Did you and Mr. Shipley get along?
I loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. And we got along well enough as a business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have a discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you'd like. The crab lab.
This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for?
Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitors corridor security camera here. And that way, I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police? No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign.
Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it?
That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe around midnight. Saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you.
Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab. But you're a pretty nice guy.
That's a contradiction there, Athena. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady?
Oh, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed.
Huh? Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Gah! Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to walkie-talkie, rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures.
No sweat. And this time I'll get her to like me too.
Rifle's escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? It's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. Maybe it's partially taken from his salary. You're probably right. Well, I guess if he ever moved out, maybe he'd get that money back. Although, you know, getting cheap room and board, I guess he can't complain too much.
It's you two, the blue and the yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh. We ran to the sea line before our penguin.
I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I will be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
When did we become the blue and yellow duo? For a writer, you're not very good at making up names.
Athena will never give up.
In that case, I'll leave the question to you, Athena.
Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this.
You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Yeah, you can get other people to do stuff for you. It's great.
Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
Acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth.
So will Rifle be evidence for a moment? I think he's gonna be the killer. Look, if we defended an animal, then it's only fair that the culprit turns out to be an animal after all. Just not the one that we thought it was. Like, I don't know, Rifle could just come in and Jack could have just tripped over him, fell into the empty pool, bam, dead. I don't know if we want to call it an accident or not, but I guarantee that's what happened. Penguin just tripped the guy, ran right into him. Cheap room and board plus never late to work. Hey, see, that's a positive. I like how you're thinking. Never late to work, You never have to worry about going home. You can save on transportation. You don't have to worry about parking, because man probably doesn't need a car. He's here all 24/7. Just use the company car. It's great. You save so much money. I bet he doesn't even need to pay for food. Actually, he probably doesn't need to pay for food. Never mind. It seemed like he had to buy his own food, considering his desk.
Seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book.
She's completely taken with her investigation.
I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trader's death. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked.
So this incident happened on the exact same day as the last one? Can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. You did say he'd take a monthly trip to another aquarium, but that might be a medical thing. Yeah, I think he just goes there for the day, is what my understanding was. It sounded like the aquarium wasn't that far away. He just goes there once a month, as like for a day. I mean, hell, for all we know, it could be part of his work, anyways. Maybe that's like something that he's asked to do. Like this aquarium and that aquarium are have like a partnership or something going. So it's not like he gets a day off. He's probably here 24/7, 7 days a week.
So you heard Orla singing and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear the killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. Fun song like that. How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children.
I don't remember that Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric.
Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
But I thought you said it was barbaric. Wait. She was on the show? Whoa, hang on. That changes everything. You're involved with the crime. You are related to the crime, my dear lady. That's a bit of an issue. That makes you a suspect.
That's how it goes. What is fun about those lyrics, pray tell?
I don't know, you seem like you were having fun with them. She seems to be enjoying it well enough.
Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Was Athena part of the show? No, Athena wasn't part of the show, but the fucking writer lady was. Unless they're just putting themselves in. It's just a music video for her version. Yeah, I see that now. I thought she was actually a part of it. It's like, whoa, this is a huge plot point. What do you mean that she was there? No. No, she wasn't. Unfortunate. That would have been great, though. I mean, she came here, man dies on the date of the anniversary of a incident that is like super duper important to her. Only her and her book. She's trying to write a sequel, trying to probably profit off of it. I mean, that sounds like motive to murder for me. I don't think we should write her off just yet, regardless.
What was that? I never heard that song before. What? It's a song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates. We love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. Swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago.
I mean, it's almost like they changed shows or something to keep people interested in coming back. Wow, what a concept.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand over all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right.
She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Here, let's watch our movie. Watch Phoenix Wright be in this one. Where's the disc? Glad we still have it. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Is Phoenix gonna be in this one? Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Come on, where's Phoenix's version? He doesn't want to be in on it? I can't believe this.
But I've never heard this song before.
Yeah, it's almost like there's different versions of it or something. Again, it's like they changed the show up. So maybe Athena's memory wrong. You could be remembering it correctly. But that was a year ago. They probably have a different show.
Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs.
According to Miss Buckler, Ola only knows 1 song.
Then, what was that song I heard?
We wish we knew. Orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. Well, it was still important regardless, I guess. Didn't Sasha only come in like a year ago? So isn't there a chance that the previous trainer taught the whale a different song for a different show? Maybe as a celebration for winning the case. Oh, that'd be great. We need that video. I mean, we're all going senile. Oh my god.
It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do at Shipshape Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well.
Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? I'm sure it sounds exactly like it says on the tin. Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago.
Put her down?
But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out.
Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait till my book comes out to see.
What if she's from this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I mean, she hasn't said anything proving that she's not. Maybe the writing is just a side gig.
In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. That veterinarian is not to be trusted.
Dr. Herman Crab. Still so much we don't know about him.
Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next?
I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Wait, someone else died here a year ago? Yeah, there was like a different accident with the whale. It was part of the trial during last stream. But I can't remember all the details. It was like the whale was singing. She also apparently witnessed it too, but the whale was singing and then like someone died. There's more to it than that, but I don't remember everything. But yeah, that's what her first book was all about. Why was my cell phone in your panties? Why were you keeping it in there? Why is my cell phone there? That can't be her cell phone. Why would she have like a cell phone that's older than she is?
Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Trucy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. Yeah, especially considering I should have had that on me. Unless I forgot it again. Typical Phoenix, right? Forgetting his cell phone. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit?
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Now, we don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Juicy, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind. I'd like to see Rifle again too.
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help out too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around, watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Man solved like 4 different cases on his own while he was out bumming the streets as a pianist. And now he's just down to being the water boy of the office. Great. Alright, team. Let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether.
Sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with you of all fabulous people.
Yeah, I'm sure you love it more because you actually get to go out and do lawyering shit. Whereas Apollo and Trucy are just stuck in the office doing magic shows and sorting files.
Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss.
Same here, Athena. She's so earnest. She's making me blush.
Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium.
Except for you two. Yeah, you can come along, Pearls, but not you two. You staying here.
I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. If we see Rifle again, can we see Pistol? Or AK? Okay, that's pretty good. Well, is AK like, is Sniper's brother or something? Or is this a different animal now? In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we gotta go talk with him. I thought you'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, you want to examine the bottom of the pool? I'd recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down. A crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform, and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Because then it wouldn't be deep enough for a killer whale. Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust.
Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here.
Well, the guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Alright, let's get started. Anything new here from this side? Well, we can see this now.
So Orla pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh?
Hey, doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the size, it's probably for Orla.
Hey, you're right. There are holes for our flippers, too.
But that pirate flag design, Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing.
We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. Can't let Prosecutor Blackquill outdo us.
Yeah, we could start by getting Apollo to clean up the office properly this time.
One of the giant octopus's legs has been broken off.
Orla's spike sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits.
I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day, and I go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway.
Do you really have to turn every little thing into a competition? Yeah, can we have Mia back? I miss her. Or Maya? Either of them together at once? Nothing else here? Okay, I know we need to go to the ladder, but I just want to like check the rest of this. You never know. Alright, let's go down there. That's clearly what we're here for. Oh, I see what they did. Clean one half of the time.
Look at that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge.
Yeah, they sure are. I guess everything is sized large around here.
No, everything is size Orla.
I stand corrected. So that's where the money was, hey? Sorry, Corey, we have Pearl. That's all the fan service we can get. Oh well, maybe next game.
A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. All this room is filled with pirate pizzazz.
That skull rock seems out of place. That doesn't go with the other things.
It does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk.
And maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set?
When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve.
Never mind that mystery. Let's get back to the investigation. So, we got down here with the hoists. How did we do that? Did they just, like, hook them under our suits or something? Like, I wanted to see that. Just having the... Because all I saw up there were hooks. Like, we just... have on a hook and they just lower us down?
They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures.
Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over the family finances.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, Phoenix changed once he became a parent. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything.
Orla, congratulations on your big not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead.
Orla seems sad.
I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck.
Orla really does seem to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing.
She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming.
Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. I get to help.
Alright, we'll need these.
What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright?
It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Are we just gonna, like, spray it all over the pool? Do we even have enough for that? Oh, we're just gonna spray the bottom of it. Got it. Oh, we don't need a tutorial for this, do we? Got it. Cool. Wait, I don't even need to press space. We're not just spraying everything in sight like in the Apollo?
Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death.
I guess so. So that's probably how he actually died. There's the murder weapon. Yeah, the glasses are also hers. I don't recall us needing those glasses when we... I guess we did have to wear the glasses in 1.5, because the screen turned red then, too. I think the glasses just look different. We gotta... Whoa, is that even safe? What the fuck? Can we do that? That doesn't seem like a good idea, just spraying this chemical on a whale.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay.
Look, there's luminol reactions on Orla too.
Poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Luminol must be showing her injuries.
But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat.
Huh? So, shouldn't her injuries be under her hat?
If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? Uh-oh. Is someone fighting the killer whale? Man, they should have recorded it for a show. People would definitely pay to see that. Man versus whale. Could you make a whole series out of it? I guess that's about it for inside the pool.
Let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool.
Kind of a weird reason to take a photo, but I do agree with the sentiment.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly.
Photo of the bottom of the pool. Locations of the bloodstains detected with luminol are sketched in. Huh? I hear something.
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
Yeah, you sprayed her with a substance. What do you mean something's wrong with her? Of course something's wrong there. Why the fuck did we do that? What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking.
Oh no. Maybe it's because that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick?
Can't do anything for ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab.
I'll run and get him.
I knew it. Are we murderers now? Is this the end of Phoenix Wright? I'm getting seasick of the Emma callbacks. They should have just brought her back and said, I don't know why they replaced her. Did people not like her or something? Like, I was totally expecting her to be in each of these games. Instead, we got like this fucking Mr. Justice man as the new detective. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Emma. She was overseas as of this game. I wonder if we get to see her in the next game. Surely they're not just gonna, like, forget she exists. Just like a weird one-off character. It just discarded sooner than even Gumshoe. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? Pool is drained. Ah, son of a gun. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here. Give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me.
What? Alright. What do you want us to do?
There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a squall and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. The stretcher is ready. Press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh?
Can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Oh, I was kind of half expecting a puzzle minigame. Wow, that was fast. Good. Now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panel's on the wall to your right. Oh, right. Which means I need to press left so I can actually see the button. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get under Orla. She's in the last game? Okay, good. I don't know, is this gonna reveal something? Maybe there's like something wrong with her underneath. Maybe that's where the real injury is. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. Oh, my stomach ache. Did he just like do surgery on the whale? Or like did he stick his hand down her throat? There, I got it all out.
Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. Only hadn't gone that luminol on her.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that wasn't the problem. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Well, this condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then, what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members.
That seems a little weird. I mean, yeah, I guess he isn't obliged to tell us, but the fuck?
Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. Seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here.
What's all this shit he pulled out? This looks like fish, but... Uh-oh. That's not a fish. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Zs. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Strange capsule that was found in Orla's stomach. 3 Zs is printed on it. Wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. I'll take one guess as to what kind of medicine this was. Although it's crazy it didn't digest all the way and we were able to pull it out as a perfect capsule. What if something to do with Orla's condition? Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself. Yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. This entire situation is pretty convenient. I agree. I feel like, compared to the trilogy, Apollo Justice not so much, but this game definitely over-explains things a lot. And as a result, it kind of makes the puzzles almost non-existent. Like, there's no need to use logic on some of these things because, like, the game just tells you the logic right off the bat. Like, it's always telling you where to go. It's telling you, like, oh, this must have, you know, if it was this thing, then maybe it was. And then it's like, it's super duper obvious what the thing is that they're alluding to. Whereas in previous games, it's like they kept it a little more vague and it was a little more fun to solve things. More satisfying, at least. Guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back in the pool. It definitely feels easier than the last 4 games. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So, where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Like, I don't necessarily hate... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to click examine, to click leave. I don't necessarily hate that it, like, tells you where you can go. But at the same time, I feel like the previous games definitely made it a little too vague. Sometimes it's like they just left you to your own devices and it's like, why did we need to go here? Let me just click on everything because I don't know where the fuck we need to go now. So I don't necessarily hate that they try to improve on that, but I don't know, just a lot of the puzzles and logic, it feels like they removed that aspect to some degree. Despite the fact that was like the entire purpose of the game. No one's here. Good. We can investigate now. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? What was I supposed to do? Tackle Mr. Justice in the middle of court? Didn't they ask you to take care of her? Hey, don't worry, we're gonna take care of her. She's already behind bars. I promised you by the end of the day she was gonna be behind bars. Look where she is. Exactly where we said she would be. We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Why would we tackle Apollo? Fuck. Okay. Alright, that's great. I'm glad it worked out that way, but I assure you, I totally forgot his name was Justice. I was making fun of Mr. Detective Man because I forgot his name. And then completely forget
Adding that Apollo's last name is justice. Accidental bit. I like it. So I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlin, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm gonna do what I can too, with this forensicing kit. I'm gonna cover this whole area with forensicing. How old is Pearl supposed to be again? Isn't she like supposed to be in high school? Why is she still acting like she's 8?
That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place.
I want to check this place out, but I'd better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I hear you helped with Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here, but she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Ola stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, that put Ola on the transport stretcher too.
Transport stretcher?
See that hoist up there on the right? Stretcher can be suspended from it. And the stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas.
So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh?
Why? Do you want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on the sweet terra firma.
Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there.
So, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end.
And no need to be sorry. Dodge that bullet. That seems heavily important. So the hoist goes all the way out here, but it can only be controlled from the pool room. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca.
What? Well, we proved her innocence in court this morning.
Yeah, but a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. Saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest.
Her chest? They're probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
Yeah, but Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone.
I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca.
Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, yeah, she said she trusted Orla.
Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla's the killer.
You can trust a creature that can't speak. Can't even know what it's thinking.
With our orcas and dolphins, yeah, can have communication of the heart. I'm trying to, like, picture someone getting crushed enough that they can't breathe, but, like, no broken ribs, especially if it's an orca. That seems very fortunate. Like, extremely fortunate. Yeah, Fulbright. Thank you, Jack. That's definitely his name, Fulbright. Huh, there's a skeleton adrift. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. But you're screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? Talking skeletons, singing whales. What kind of show is this? Scallion was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? That cute figurehead. Looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it's also looks like a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys? What kind of pirates are you thinking of, Phoenix? We should do the same thing in court. Lure them in and then bam! Present evidence. Yeah, that's kind of what we do already. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. I don't know, he seems fine with the silent scene. It's a colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it?
Well, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. And before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. And she told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca.
Huh? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock part of the set for the new show?
Yeah, I guess so.
They were going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool? It did seem in a bit of a suspicious position. I mean, it seemed out of place. The sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show after all.
A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sign for Sasha made for the new show. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th.
Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. And no wonder she was mad about what happened.
Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. Anything else to examine first? Where's the hoists? We saw the same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orca when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. What the fuck? You could be like Gumshoe when he comes running in presenting evidence mid-trial. I'm sure he had a lot of fun doing that. Ask him for advice.
Oh wait, a man's dead.
I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? Oh. Is it? Oh no. The water itself. Look at this pool. It's huge. So this is where they do the swashbuckler spectacular.
Show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the swashbuckler spectacular?
Of course. I've only seen it on TV though.
Well, I'm new here, so I've never seen it once.
Nina's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Sitting here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? Oh, in that case.
What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here.
We were just joking. Right. Of course. I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. Well, I've examined pretty much everything here, but... You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show?
Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There's a rumor that the captain wasn't going to let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not? Isn't she, like, part of the main cast?
I don't know, it was just a rumor. I don't know if it's true.
So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? That seems a little weird. What happened to Gumshoe? I don't know. We haven't seen him in like 10 plus years. If not more. Who knows what happened to him? He was last seen showing up to Phoenix's final court day when he got disbarred. And there hasn't been a whisper of him since. I would jump in that pool so fast if I was given the chance. I feel like that pool would be really, really dirty. Like, how often do they clean this pool? Because I'm just thinking of, like, all the little, like, fish bits and pieces in there from, like, the whale and God knows what else they throw in there. I bet you the whale pooped in that pool. You sure you want to swim in it? Can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? She trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? She's like 50 years too young for that reference. At least another 30 too young to be referencing it as a meme. Where the fuck did you pull that one from, Athena? That's from the ancient history books. prehistoric by these standards.
Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now the captain's gone. Who knows what's going to happen with the show.
So she probably didn't kill him because, I mean, you can't really do the old show without the captain either. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls. Almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time. Oh, who's that? The hell are you doing here? Who let you out of jail? Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here?
Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Fun fact, that pool smell that you smell in public pools, it actually comes from the chlorine and chemical and human pee mixing together. I don't care and swim in public pools anyways. Yeah, fair enough, but I mean, the chlorine at least is there to, you know, sanitize the water. They don't put chlorine in this water. That's not good for the fish and the other animals. Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow.
You gotta be kidding me. Why would I want to testify against Sasha?
What you want does not matter. Now come along.
But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca?
The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay.
Smallfry, are you tripping? That was dangerous, you know.
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours? Wait. If they're doing a telecast, can't you just, like, contact us during the telecast? Like, what do you need to contact us earlier for? You don't have, like, you're in high school and you don't have a phone? I don't care if you live out in the boonies. What the fuck?
What? Sure, Smallfry, anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help out like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. That justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
I heard of one pool where the water changes color if someone pees in it. Isn't that every pool? Marlon's gonna be out till tomorrow to get the contact method now. Yeah, but I thought it was for Pearl to get contact with us, but like, I guess, yeah, okay, fine. I guess we need a way to contact Pearls and before the trial, possibly, maybe. I'm just shocked that her parents are still like super protective of her. Or, sorry, not even her parents. Who does she even live with? Her mom was arrested like a decade and a half ago. God knows what happened to her. And she was arrested for murder, so she's definitely not getting out anytime soon. So what has she been... Has she just been living there on her own, I guess, with the other acolytes or whatever, probably? It's fine, no one there, like... I guess they're just two traditionalists, I guess. I'm asking for too much. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time.
Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Today the orca, tomorrow Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both? You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you.
Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust.
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Yeah, throw the poop water on your face. Isn't every pool? Not this level. I think it made the blue pool look more purple. Oh, jeez. Like actual chemicals in there just to tell when someone peed. I guess that's pretty smart. A good way to like get people out of the pool faster. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait. What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them.
Yes, please do. So tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand.
Now that you mention it, that is strange. Wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's.
How did you manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? Maybe he was, like, reaching for something? Is Marlin left-handed? I mean, he's throwing the fish with his right hand all the time, so he doesn't strike me as someone who's left-handed.
So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind.
I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about those prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. I see myself as that birthday party we already got changed from apartment ready for cake, but I heard the pool had to be evacuated. Oh, damn. I think I've only ever been in a pool once that had to be evacuated, and it was because someone shat in the pool. Like, you could just see it there, like, just a clear film of blue, and this, like, brown, almost black object right in the center. Everyone saw it. That was the only time I've ever seen anyone evacuate a pool. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearlie. And now we have a new piece of information. You're embarrassing me, Athena.
There's Rifle.
Hey, it's Rifle. We gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right now here on my lap.
Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again to Pearlie.
I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
How about we see if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence?
Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. A good idea. Let's stop by the office. Or are we just going to take the penguin with us? I thought we were supposed to deliver her. Yeah, how old is Pearl? I thought, like, she said she was in high school. What's wrong, Ben? I mean, I guess if she's, like... She's 17! She's the same age as Maya when we first met. Yeah, she doesn't sound like she's 17. Anyone looking at this could have easily mistaken her for still being the same age as before. Oh, you're back. How was the investigation going? Yeah, it's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Yeah, actually, you know what? There kind of is for once. Crazy, I know. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Did you have this capsule checked out? I think some kind of medicine. Yeah, sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. Pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks.
I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now.
It's been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver her too. Don't forget. In before the prescription that we're gonna give her is the exact same pills. Maybe that's why it almost killed the whale, because it's human medicine, not whale medicine.
Alright, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits.
I like your enthusiasm. It'd be easier to tell if we had Maya next to her. Well, maybe that'll be the next game.
Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make you up for your trouble.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea.
We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What?
Is that a no? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us?
Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy.
Sounds like she's crying back there.
Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great. Now I've got crying in stereo.
Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it.
Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the orca pool room alone?
That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The other captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started.
Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the O-stage pool.
After Orla was moved, we drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props.
And did the captain ever show up?
4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Well, we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would be used to commit a crime.
Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick?
Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue.
Alright, so someone set off the dummy's speaker then. She pulls over the equipment. Obviously the captain's already dead because we proved that Orla's innocent, but it was probably a setup to frame the whale. Who? Not sure yet. But that, I could see some motives for why you'd want to do that. Especially from a certain writer, maybe. See, does anybody else know about how that trick works?
The entire crew knows about it. But it takes a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy for anybody who wasn't a trainer.
That's why they suspected Sasha.
And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time.
Alright, we'll keep that in mind. When somebody mentions like one signal, multiple tricks, we're gonna get them. Wouldn't a human dose be smaller than a whale? Well, probably, but we're also talking like human medicine versus whale medicine. I would imagine that human medicine probably isn't super great for a whale, orca, or whatever. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe that's why it didn't digest properly. Maybe it got stuck in her stomach or something and it made her upset. And it also poisoned her. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what's that song Mr. Plume heard?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha.
Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Oh yeah, the calendar was the other item. I forgot about that. Well, let's start with the calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha?
Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium.
Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room.
Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that.
Whether this calendar has a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. Yo, where's Pearls? Get her to, like... To do it, brush it for prints. Okay, and the other thing we need to return is her prescription. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine.
Ah, that blighter sucking bugger had the spine to send me a gift. Dead pirate, no stash. Don't stand here gaping like a weak little minnow. How about ye? Oh, real swashbuckling battle. Ah, if it be a fight you want, a fight ye shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine.
It's acting kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way?
Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away.
Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember?
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point. It was like a shark eats shark situation.
That does sound scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley?
The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I joined the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. And she spiked that ball so hard, she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus legs.
What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend.
So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see. The anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers.
Person Norma the Plume wrote about in her book.
I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it.
So you held it hostage? What the fuck? That seems a little petty.
I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show.
Because of one move prop? As if they couldn't move it back. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Well, I mean, that doesn't really seem like motive for murder then. I get that she was frustrated with him, but had good intentions. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning?
It was about 6 a.m.
So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. Wait, don't we have something about that? Whoever owns this calendar is the murderer. Got it. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you?
That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Ola.
I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another.
She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura.
What is that charm?
It's a keepsake to remember Azura by, as she always wore it. And she told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since.
You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive.
Captain always carried around a memento of Azura too. A walkie-talkie.
Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Alright, so that means that whoever owns the calendar probably also has a charm and is probably the killer. Alright, so we were probably looking... We have 2 male suspects. It's gotta be one of them then. I still say it's Mr. Crab because the doc... We've only met him on day 2. We've only talked with him once. We're not gonna get to talk with him again until court. It's probably him. Where's the walkie-talkie? No, not the walkie-talkie, the pictures, right? The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death.
Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started cleaning.
But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos.
I don't understand it. The captain always kept the walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away?
Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I'd better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Ripley's autopsy report and photo of the body consolidated. Feel like that should have been done ages ago, but good.
The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget.
So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim.
But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor.
Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? Wonder what Sasha means. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor?
You know, I'm in Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. Ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it.
That didn't have anything to do with the pill that the orca swallowed, did it? He was going to put her down right away? Herman and Azure were dating? Oh, 110%. We have no evidence yet, but like, it's gotta be him. Maybe he was gonna kill her instead. Because I feel like she's the only thing standing in the way between him and getting to euthanize the whale. And then something happened and ended up killing the captain instead of her.
The ship's doctor was close with both the captain and the show, you know? I think he hates Ola.
I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more.
Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab.
I was just thinking the same thing. You have a lot of questions to ask him. Plus we have that penguin. Still hanging on to that penguin. Took it all the way to the detention center. Kidnapped the poor penguin. Now bringing her all the way back. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Oh, she was hanging on to Rifle. Right, yeah. I just assumed, like, you know, implicitly that she gave Rifle to us so that we could go deliver him because that was our original intent. But then we, like, just went off to talk to Sasha in detention center. Yeah, I guess in hindsight that didn't make much sense.
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot.
Oh, Rifle.
Oh, no. Silly mother penguin. Why have you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah, stop all this cacophony.
The biological parent and the caregiver parent, locked in a struggle over the child.
Do you think you can hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I'll try.
Hey, look at that symbol on his desk. Looks kind of familiar. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up on food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so it's easier for the baby to eat.
You should know a lot about animals.
Yeah, it's almost like he does this for a living or something. Trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. I'm thinking the Plume is the one who killed her, or him? I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, the Plume still has potential for motive as, like, I don't know, if she's part of the whole, like, cruelty against animal organization, I could definitely see some motive to, like, either kill Jack or because he's in charge of the aquarium or something. I don't know, it feels a little flimsy, and then, like, while this build up to, you know, the owner of this charm and the owner of the calendar, especially if the person who owned the calendar also met with the captain right around when the body was discovered. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Can you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle. I'm just gonna turn you over, okay?
What's this? Bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no. What kind of sickness is it? We have to get her to a doctor.
Oh my god. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? Just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. Still something in there. Here we go. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this pig won't eat anything, but where'd she pick something up like this? Son of a gun. I have to go talk to Marlin about her care. Wait, Marlin was in charge of her?
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine.
I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object.
He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way.
I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring systems. She looks like a bitch. I want to see her breakdown. What the fuck? You mean fucking Sasha? Oh no, wait. You mean the fucking writer? Yeah, the writer probably. I have a feeling though we're not gonna get to see that because it's gonna be Marlin hands down. We only have 2 male suspects. This guy has never seen that charm in his life, clearly. He has no idea what it is. So that rules him out, meaning the only other male suspect is Marlin. That puts him at like top of the list, priority number 1. That's his charm, and that's probably his calendar. It was probably like a gift. It could easily been a gift from his girlfriend or something to him before she died. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. Won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. Why would you want to fool me? Oh shit, here we go. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey! Leave that alone! That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. But that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? The second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Never mind, he's the boyfriend and therefore the killer. He was trying to, like, you know, play coy with us, but clearly that went away once we started getting a little personal. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who could say if the orca did it on purpose? The fact remains that she killed Azura. It was right there, day of her death a year ago. I saw the orca bite Azura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened?
I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. I'm gonna see if we can break open any of these locks, because, I mean, what else can we really do? Go talk to Marlin? Did he get, like, taken in for questioning? Yeah, there's the handprints on the ladder too, but we don't know who those belong to yet. I'm sure that will be... Although you're right, that probably is going to be... I bet they're the killers. Whoever, like, the owner of this charm, which maybe is his, the owner of the calendar, which, given his affinities, let's say, possibly his, it's likely those handprints are his as well. You know what I think he did? I think that when Orla was in the show pool, that's when he drugged her. He reached down with over the ladder and then slipped the pearl, or slipped the pill into like her food or something. I want to tell you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? There's electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. I say it's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Do I have proof of this? Wouldn't... I'm just trying to think if we actually do have proof or not. Like, my thought was maybe the camera, because it proves that, like, they don't have footage for all hours of the day. But maybe that's a little flimsy. She said they matched Marlin? Oh, right, she did say they matched Marlin. You're right. Yeah, okay, I forgot. Proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I don't think we have proof of this at all. Maybe like the walkie-talkie? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we do. I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh, okay, we do have enough evidence. Alright. Yeah, because I was going to say we don't really have anywhere else to go. We've kind of talked to everyone else after all. I guess we'll try some things, see what happens. Proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Maybe because of the orca? The orca's in the pool back there? No. I'm thinking the key card maybe because the orca pool, but the computer, you know, it would probably still have access if that was the case. Or the walkie-talkie, for a similar reason. Like, if he can monitor all the animals, then why have these? Or the security camera and the fact that it only records when the place is open. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one first. Because, like, if he could monitor 24/7, then why is the security tapes only limited to, like, operating hours, let's say? The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Alright, you got me. Guess that was a pretty weak explanation. I mean, I was thinking if he was just monitoring the animals specifically, that's why I was kind of getting caught up on it. Because, like, the camera's good for people, but if you're going to monitor the animals, especially as a doctor, you'd probably have a more internal method of monitoring them. Something that probably doesn't turn off and turn on when the place opens and closes. You're right. Guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. If I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring into action right away. I can examine an animal. You can usually tell exactly what is going on with them. Wow. He's really confident in his abilities. I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. Okay, that one's the easy one. systems.
Take that!
The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all the animals? This guy's ripe for a breakdown. He's definitely the killer. Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Are you just trying to actively lie to me? What the hell, man? This guy's hiding too much. He can't be not the killer. Yeah, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Yeah, due to Sasser's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well. Suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about the Ship-Shape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. So, what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo? As in, man the battle stations and all that?
No. It's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. Stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organization. Okay, but is it super admin restricted desktop access password protected? Really? Oh, okay. Torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. Gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal on these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have her sensor on her too?
Yeah, she does. Where and what kind of sensors attached depends on the animal. The penguins have their attached to their ID tag at the base of their flipper. Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. That seems awfully convenient if you're trying to drug a whale. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And she had that episode too. I'd better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So, Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla wasn't hungry. Went hungry, huh? It appears so. Let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. It's him or Marlin, either way he says. Oh, 100%. I don't know, I guess the game's doing... I'll give the game, it's doing a much better job making it a real 50-50 between these two, because, like, it played its hand super early by pretty much confirming that the perpetrator was male. And obviously it knows that there's only 2 male suspects, so... Yeah, doing a good job keeping it, uncertain. Everyone's got some, like, weird bits, but he seems almost suspiciously, he seems suspicious to a fault, this guy. So that's why I don't know. Still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. I mean, we're about to find out. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries, but hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Alright, he's under arrest, he's already guilty. Doesn't matter what if it has anything to do with our crime. We can just say he's guilty, and we won't be wrong. Which is why I was keeping it a secret. Would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. Felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. We wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
Yeah, you got some real guts to be spilling this shit in front of a couple of lawyers. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while waiting for laws to change? Ooh, is that foreshadowing I see?
Now you're twisting things around.
Either to this case or perhaps the next 3 cases? I'd like to use this for evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. Can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. Is that his alarm clock? What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things.
Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orland's found not guilty. Why on earth should you be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine. So let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her.
We better ask him more about this. I should try presenting that calendar to him too. Okay, never mind. He's like extra suspicious. We're about to give him the calendar. Don't tell me it's not his. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh. I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
Sure, it's a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins.
Somebody gave it to me, okay? No. Please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Sure designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. But didn't we find another copy of this calendar that someone bought recently? You know, a certain girl's.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you that idea? I don't know. Usually people don't just give other people prototype calendars out of the blue like that.
It's just I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 AM on the 20th, as scheduled? No. We were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. So Jack's already was dead by that point then. So that puts his death between 6 and 7. And then the body was disposed of between 7 and 10. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool room at 6 AM. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. When was Jack supposed to show up 4 a.m., but then Sasha said that he showed up an hour... Oh, no, she showed up at 4. But he was scheduled for... He was supposed to come help with cleanup at 5. So he shows up at 5, helps her with cleanup, and then sometime between 6 and 7, he gets murdered. Oh, I closed it. Whoops. Anything else? Oh, euthanasia. Still says 3 and 7. Was it 3? Yeah, scheduled for 7 a.m. on the 20th. Where's the 3 o'clock from? Sasha came in at 3. Captain was meant to show at 4. She finished at 6. Oh, okay. I was an hour off, but still, same idea. That puts the killing between 6 and 7, though. Like, I think that narrows it down a bit, because if the last person that saw him was their meeting at 7, I mean, he's gonna really have to wriggle his way out of this one. Who's that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was a Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. That if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down.
Down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans. Of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes. As a veterinarian, I'm prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Huh? That capsule has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Could he have been dead? I thought he did show up, though. Like, didn't... Marla... Or Sasha didn't say that Jack never showed up, did she? I thought he did show up for the cleaning. Or was that never... Did she actually say nothing and I'm going crazy? Maybe I'm going crazy. I mean, if he was dead before 7... Well, that's what I mean. Like, his murder would have had to have been between 6 and 7. They were meant to meet up, but, like, I mean... Come on, this guy's lied how many times by now? How do we know that he didn't just, like, go and kill him and it was like, well, I don't know where he was. He didn't show up at 7 o'clock for a meeting. Couldn't tell you where he was. And just try and play it off as innocent. We don't know that he didn't have, like, another secret meeting with him when he was alive and then wasn't alive. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer, Norma de Plume.
The center demanded that an aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium, and I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out.
I think Ship-Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Again? Oh. Yeah. Come on, that just screams killer. 5 Cyclocks. That writer. She just had to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all these locks? Huh? Uh-oh. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright. You again? Couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. She was arguing at 3, he was supposed to come in at 4. Yeah, they were arguing at 3, he was supposed to come in at 4. She shows up an hour early to do cleaning before he does show up. I thought he did show up for cleaning and then left. Did he not show up at all for cleaning? I swear she said he did. Captain most likely died at roughly 4 would fit with rightfully in the charm. I mean, yeah, like if he didn't show up for cleaning, then sure. He never showed up. Okay, well then fair enough. Then he probably died at 4. I still say that doesn't rule this guy out just because he had a meeting and was like, I don't know where he is. He wasn't there at 7. No, that doesn't mean shit. He's already lied to our face like 4 times. I bet you he probably killed him and then is just trying to like play it off as an alibi. I mean, he's got the perfect position for it too, because he's also in charge of security. He could just erase the tapes. He can manipulate whatever tapes he wants. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it helps save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
I bet he'll be one tough customer. Yeah, I bet he'll have quite the shell to crack.
Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Hello?
Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice.
That is my indoor voice, sir. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out a mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently, the brand's name is 3Zs. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said the ship-shaped aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them.
The vet?
Dr. Herman Crab. 3Zs is supposed to be for people. But Dr. Crab told him it would work on other mammals, like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she's been given sleeping pills? Wait, that doesn't seem very humane, so what, you just like slip the whale a sleeping pill and just let them drown? Or was the plan to give her a whole bunch of them at once so that she just like fell into a deep slumber? And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. A ship-shaped aquarium had someone on their staff named Azure Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azure Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. Same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azure Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? And nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay. Tristan and I'll be here. That seems like quite the coincidence that both of them had the exact same heart condition. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearlie. That way when we prove Sasha innocent, she can see Orla right away.
I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. What time is it? I think we can go a little longer. I think I can probably do this whole thing. I'll see how awake I am by the end of it. Yeah, continue to the next chapter. Let's go. Let's see if we can do this day 2 trial. Day 2s are usually a little longer than day 1s, but we'll give it a try.
The ship's doctor and Azure were romantically involved. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can finish today. It'd be nice. Then we can just start a brand new case next time.
Azure would never get involved with that cut-off of ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azure send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder?
Videos? What do you mean?
Azure used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azure take the videos on their TV phone.
This is an interesting bit of information. Zora's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. Huh. And who do we know has a video phone? So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't.
These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high-tech.
So it can record them. Does that mean it can also play them back? Perhaps?
Ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics.
So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly doubt that Zora's boyfriend was the ship's doctor.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What's Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked like just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azure really a couple? I can't believe it.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. Still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you too. I know you can do it.
It's in today's trial, who knows if this goes 3 days. When was the last time they did a 3-day trial? Like, that was like, what, once in game 1? I don't have any hope that they are doing any... I don't think they're going to do another 3-day trial anytime soon. They haven't done one since. Was it game 1 or game 2? Oh, 3-5 was 3 days? Okay, well, still. The fact that Apollo Justice didn't have one, and the fact that game 2 didn't have one, they've only ever done 2 3-day trials. I would be shocked if we ever saw another 3-day trial at this point.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
Well, whatever. We're gonna finish today's... We'll try and finish today's trial. Even if it's not, like, the last trial, but I don't think it's gonna be. Okay, first of all, this is a DLC case. If it is going to be a 3-day trial, it's going to be like case number 5. It's not going to be extra bonus case that you pay money for. That's going to just be a normal trial. And we had like I'm pretty sure game 2 didn't have a single 3-day trial. So the only 3-day trials we had were game 3, which thank you for reminding me, I forgot 3-5 was 3 days. And game 1, which I think was 1-4, or was it 1-5? I think it was 1-5. That was 3 days. So an extra case in that game even. Game 2, last case was 3. Alright. Okay. So then the pattern is, aside from Apollo Justice, final cases in each game. So again, my theory still stands. Case 5 is going to be the 3-day. I don't think this is going to be a 3-day. I'd be very shocked if this was a 3-day. Now I'm completely thrown off.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready.
Now, to be fair, Apollo Justice 4 wasn't a 3-day, but it was pretty lengthy in its own way by being having that whole computer section as well in it. So I guess that kind of counts. Still, final case of the game, not extra shit like this.
Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwood, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything?
It did. We found a bloodstain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say there's a bloodstain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? And 1-3 where they introduced the concept? Oh, was it 1-3 that had the 3-day? Okay. So I guess game 1 technically had 2 then. Alright, I mean, I'll make an exception for game 1, I guess, but it seems like if there's ever going to be a 3-day again, it's going to be the final case of the game. Or even if it's not 3-day, there's precedence that the final case is extra long. But I don't see a DLC case like this being that length.
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Well, it's nice to get a compliment for the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own.
Right. Moving along, I've prepared a witness. Elker was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to a stand, witness.
How are his cuffs broken again? Did he, like, pre-break his cuffs before coming into court? Because, like, I swear that they were locked up. And he was properly chained when he was at the aquarium yesterday.
Name and occupation.
Dr. Herman. Sniper, stay in there. And who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka.
Wow. Chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound.
Son of a gun.
Dr. Herman Krabs, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian. Could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
As a sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair.
I was really hoping it was a male penguin because that would make his catchphrase really funny as a double entendre. It would have been perfect. Missed opportunity. Just give it a different gender. Does it really matter what gender the penguin is? It would have been funny though. Exactly! I thought that was the whole joke! We were setting up for it! And then this happens and they ruin it! Falls flat on her face! Can't believe it.
She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained?
The server and his owner in a random server, I'm in like 10,000 members, has a massive crash and didn't add everyone. So I'm being a dick to everyone there. Doing a pet emoji in all of his messages and he got super pissed off. He ended up banning me for it. You know, I've seen that happen before in a server. Someone just like, an owner goes crazy and like, they didn't ban anyone, but it's like, why the fuck am I here still? I'm leaving, and I just leave. Clearly not worth my time. Yeah, the baby gender isn't the part, which is why they should have made it a he, so that the joke worked. I don't care if it didn't work in Japanese or whatever. They could have made it work here. It's not like they're being faithful to the Japanese with 90% of the other dialogue.
In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During the cleaning, the water pools drained. Water in the pools drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
And you claim that the victim was made to fall into his death during the cleaning?
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. We already know from the security company's record of card usage.
Oh, he is chained up here, okay. I thought his, like, handcuffs were already broken or something. It looked like it when he held up his other hand earlier.
That the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning.
Yeah, because she was cleaning the pool.
The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So no one beside the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. Judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. Have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these.
Yeah, there's a lot of slack on those chains. Like, I don't even think he needs to break those chains. Those handcuffs aren't really doing a whole lot in the first place. Even under normal circumstances. You got a lot of hand freedom there. Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially in the middle of the night.
Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that.
Dude, you're in jail. You don't even get days on. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically.
So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
But they didn't do the cleaning together, right? Because apparently Jack Shipley went missing. But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight.
In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection.
Actually, there is.
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
You have to be so violent?
Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why.
Jack must have entered the orca pool room.
The reason I think so is because...
So he did eventually enter.
Hold it.
I was hoping he would block me because I didn't give a shit about the server. Well, you should block him back. Is he, like, harassing you now? Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used?
No, only Sasha's. They must have gone in together.
Well, that seems like a presumption.
Jack's body was found in that room, so it's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that braid of yours serve? You're even more bird brain than Rifle.
Objection.
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
So I get disparaged either way. Great. Wait, but Phoenix is also a bird. Is he not an exception? I guess he is.
Bird lover, huh? Guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during the cleaning.
Looks like Phoenix Wright is Phoenix stupid. More like Phoenix wrong, am I right? Probably am.
Alright, fine.
Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. I'm waiting for these two to get into a fist fight at some point.
Hold it.
With like the dog pissing off Black Quill over here. So the cleaning is done with the pool drain of water.
That's right. They used a hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. Now you can do the regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however.
Okay, and how is that relevant? Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though.
Well, Sasha and Marlin come in and clean it for me on occasion. I'm just too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example.
Such an adorable little creature. Let's cheer to this bleak courtroom.
The reaction at Taco was very different, as I recall.
Taco's a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Who the fuck is this judge allowing non-service animals into court? They're personal affection animals or whatever they're called. Totally allowed in here. Perfectly normal things. Okay, this man just really likes penguins, and I'm sure Blackquill probably objected to showing up in court without his bird. And I'm sure he probably gently coerced the guards to let him take his bird into court. Gently. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Eno bathhouse by the time I was done. Wow, look at you, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes over here, cleaning the prison showers. Hope you didn't drop the soap.
I guess Prosecutor Blackwell's the fastidious type.
Tucket is a service animal, essentially. Yeah, like, I feel like he probably is on some degree. The penguin, though, yeah, definitely. The penguin just lives there. That's its house. You're not gonna evict the penguin for a few hours while you go to court. I polished it so well that I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Yeah, I bet they're not the only thing slipping and sliding in there. If you get what I'm saying. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type.
Somehow, I don't think that's it either.
Nah, he seems like the guy who just stands there, confidently. Naked. Waiting. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning a tub.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning? None. Ugh. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what happened to the orca?
The poor thing.
What side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. No water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. Anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. Hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. Since the cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that bit of information to the testimony.
If there are no water in the pool, the orca could die.
Hold it!
I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why'd you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do sure like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? It's like this one.
How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look like a little like a penguin.
Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? Gah, wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping.
Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait. That actually sounds pretty cute.
Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court.
What the fuck? Oh, is that what we're bringing up now?
Okay. Wait, why would you just jump to conclusion referring to her? Okay. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time.
If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. I better look through the evidence again.
I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. What's his case right now? Yeah, Duck pretty much summed it up. Because of the way that we were able to prove that the whale was innocent, it basically meant that her trainer is under suspicion of murder instead. Because so far, that means that if it could have been the whale, the only other person in the room with Jack during the time that he died was unfortunately Sasha, the trainer. So of course they accused her. And it's a pretty tricky one too, because I mean, they need key cards to get in and out, and the only two people that had key cards were Sasha and Jack. So theoretically, there shouldn't be anyone else in that room. And they have all the logs that say when they came in and out, and that's what they're basing their this entire case on now. Okay, so we're looking for some way that water may be drained without cleaning. Maybe to move a rock, drug a whale. Okay, let's see. We'll look for some contradictions here, though. So is Sasha dead or Jack dead? No, Jack is dead. Jack, the owner of the aquarium, is dead. He's always been the victim. Sasha is now the accused for murder. So we're defending her now on day 2. Okay, record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the orca pool room. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Okay, this is what we present on. Even the hint at the end. If there was no water in the pool, the orca could die. Yeah, okay. I don't think we're disproving that. I don't think we have anything to disprove that. That's not going to be relevant for a while. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. No, this has to be the one. I'm just not sure what we could use. Move in the show pool during cleaning time. Okay, well... I mean, this was during cleaning time, so does that really count? That's not really... I don't think that's it. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. So the pool was being cleaned. The rock was moved during cleaning time. It makes perfect sense, right? Wait. Oh no. What the fuck's going on in chat right now? Here I am debating whether or not a rock counts as cleaning a pool, and you're asking if the whale is hot? I don't think the whale's hot. It's probably pretty cold in that water. It's probably well insulated. I don't think it's hot though. Time of death from 12 to 10 a.m. on July 20th. Cause of death, contusion from head. 65-foot fall into a pool. Bruised all over. Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to head received after death. Okay, and then it's just the pictures from before. Okay, that's not really relevant. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. Why else would they drain the water? He lost his doubloons. Not the doubloons. Yeah, I don't have the coins anymore. I had to give them back. They apparently aren't relevant evidence at this point. Well, okay, why would we drain a pool if it's not for cleaning? Because the whale got hurt? Like, because of this? I feel like I should just push the rock, but that feels wrong. That's not relevant yet. We have no context for those. This seems like jumping to conclusions. So, what's left? This? You think it's the sleeping pill? I feel like that's too early, though. Because the sleeping pill, like... Water would never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. But you don't drain the water when... Like, in this situation, we didn't drain the water. We took the whale out of the water. I feel like that's different. That's different. Pool was drained when we removed her from medical purposes. Yeah, but it was already drained, though. That's the thing. We didn't drain it for medical. It was already drained, and we took the whale out of the water instead. There's a difference between taking the whale out of the water and draining the water around her. I don't know. It seems a little flimsy, but I mean, it's just not really anything else. This was done during cleaning, so it was going to be one of these two things. Redrain unless the pool was being cleaned. But this was because it was being cleaned, no? Or do we... Wait, did we see why this was... It was investigated. This pool was being drained because it was being investigated, right? That's a reason why.
Objection!
No, okay. That was because of the investigation. Well, okay. That's a reason to drain a pool. He says that the pool doesn't get drained unless it's being cleaned. Well, here's a reason why it's getting drained, because it's not being cleaned. That seemed pretty legitimate to me. Ongoing police investigation. Bring it back to last year. I guess that wasn't gonna work too well. Maybe it's the pill. I don't see why it is. I feel like this is jumping to some serious conclusions. Maybe to move some. Maybe, okay, if we present this, maybe it's the answer because it's to move something into the pool. I mean, yes, it was done during cleaning, so it probably already is drained. But maybe? Is that why we couldn't see the, well, no, the pool was already full. Yeah, pill or the rock's the only thing that makes sense. I'm gonna go for the rock.
Objection!
Okay, it's gotta be the pill. If it's not the pill, then fuck, I don't know. I'm not consulting. Like, it's gotta be this one, right?
Objection!
It's not the pill either. I figured the pill was jumping to conclusions. That seemed flimsy. Alright, maybe there is a different statement then. Okay, what other statements do we have before we start trying random things here? If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. Didn't we, like, determine that wasn't necessarily the case? Is this where we'd show the picture? Well, but there's water in the pool, technically. Okay, Sasha entered the pool room. Yes, we know that. Where is that? Where, don't we still have the key card? Oh no, we got rid of the key card. Fuck. Okay, that's not relevant then. Scheduled to do the cleaning together. Yes. Early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. They were scheduled to do them together, but only Sasha entered the room officially. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. The orca could die. Ejection bottom of pool pitcher.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're getting at. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to go that far. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. If there was no water... Yeah, but if there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. I mean, that's just a fact. If there's no water in the pool, the orca could die from, like... you know, skin drying out or, you know, crushing under its own weight. It's not saying that there can't... that the orca could die because the pool is drained. He's saying it could die because there is no water. But the picture clearly shows there being water in the pool, right? Yeah, it has a partition section off. There's water in the bottom of the pool still, right? Like, there's clearly water here. That looks like water to me. Only half the pool is fully drained. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Like, okay, if we go back and read this, you have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. How do we show it could have been drained at some other time? Cleaning time is a time. We need to prove that it could be, that's not the only time. Never be drained unless the pool is being cleaned. So we have something that tells us that that's not the case. Oh! Maybe?
Objection!
No, okay. I thought like, well, I mean, the guy died in an empty pool. Maybe it wasn't during cleaning. I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense. He would have been pushed in during cleaning for sure. Try because the pool isn't fully drained. Alright, well, we'll try it. There was no water in the pool, the orca could die. But he's saying if there was no water. There's clearly water in here. I don't know. At this point, sure.
Objection!
That's so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. There's water in the pool. He's not saying if the pool was drained that the orca could die. He's saying that if there was no water in the pool. Yeah, no shit. If there was no water, the whale would die. There is water, and that's not what he's saying. This doesn't contradict anything. This is dumb. Orca dying was the added statement. I mean, fair enough. You're right. It was the added statement. So I should have known from that context that it was the one. Meta context. But that still doesn't make sense with this picture. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? This is so dumb. The wording doesn't make this match at all. His statement does not contradict this picture. Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Which does not match his statement at all. Where is his statement? If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. There is still water in that pool. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. That crab is shaking. Looks like it has something to hide. I guess it meant the show pool, not the other one. No, it means this one. He's talking specifically about the whale's home pool, this little thing. This statement just is stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim.
What?
Vince would like to argue that at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Count alone isn't good enough, huh? Have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. when the water was partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities?
What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.? The orca was there. Because if it's completely drained, obviously the orca won't be there. It's after cleaning, so the orca has probably moved back. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
Well, let's ask the whale then. We'll clear this whole thing right up right now if we just ask the whale if they saw someone getting murdered. Easy. Good job, Athena. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then. My sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. And can we see the pirate baddie? The dead one or the alive one? Yeah, Blackwell's in jail for murder. And yet he's also prosecutor in this trial. Don't ask. I don't understand it either. In fact, he's been prosecutor in he's this game's prosecutor. We've only seen him twice technically, but he's been here ever since the start, essentially.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying. And? How do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. Better think about it carefully. The fence will... That's Orla, if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Come on, it worked with the parrot. It was worth a try. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that.
Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I can't allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca.
No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess it was a silly idea. It was worth a try. Okay. What are you going to... Okay, how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? Oh. Oh, wait, no, I see. Okay, I had the right idea. But we need to present the computer first. I think I know how we can witness we can prove that Orlo is there. But technically, we are going to continue cross-examining him. But I have to bring up the right object first. Yeah, no, I know what I need to do. You can't click that button without clicking the other button. Yes, we're gonna get to that. Sorry, jumping the gun here. My bad. Yes, we present evidence so that we can continue cross-examining Dr. Crab over here. Fence will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. Well, I already went down that avenue, and apparently you guys didn't like that one, so... We're presenting evidence. Must say I'm a little disappointed. Oh, you're disappointed! What about me? Can you imagine my disappointment when I found out we're not going to cross-examine the whale? Geez, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca?
Take that!
No? Okay, I thought this is exactly where this is going. I have no idea that evidence is relevant. I thought maybe if I presented with confidence it would all work out somehow. Okay, I thought this is where it's going, because wasn't there, like, sensors and shit in the pool? We could just, like, get the information from it. I don't care if it's illegal or not. It would have told us right away that the whale was in the pool at the time at 7 a.m. Because he told us yesterday that there was, like, a sensor in the pool for it. Monitoring the whale. So surely it would know if the whale was gone. What's the relevant info in the picture we showed? That the whale was there. There is no other relevant info. The fact that picture even was relevant is stupid as fuck. It doesn't make any sense. There was no reason for that picture to be relevant. Oh, do I want to pick save or this? I can't remember. I don't remember how this works. What a dumb fucking presentation that was. Absolutely stupid. Look at the photo again. What about it? We don't know where this blood came from. Why is this proof? How is that proof? Please explain what evidence that proves that the whale was there at the time of the murder. What do those scratches prove? We don't know where they came from. That makes no sense. What else is there? What, because the rock is here? Okay, well, we don't know when the guy hit the ground. We know this rock was here during cleaning. It came here during cleaning, so that doesn't mean that the whale was here. What if he hit the rock earlier? We don't know that. Yeah, the luminol on the whale. Yes, we don't know where that came from. We have no idea who put those scratches there. We have no context for those injuries. Why are we saying that it's at the time of the murder? What is the logic here? Because I'm not seeing it. Yeah, it could be Captain Blood. It could be anyone's blood, though. It could be the whale's blood. In fact, we postulated the other day that it was probably from some previous injuries. How do we know it's whale blood? Or captain's blood? Wouldn't the blood just wash off? I don't know why this needs to be presented. This has been 2 in a row now that have been stupid and made no sense. If that's really it. I have a hard time believing that. But, I mean, I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, I might as well. I fucking hate that. It's like, these don't make any sense. It wants me to present this based on information that I don't have yet, and that I will get once I present this. This happens so often in this series. It doesn't make any sense. We don't know where this blood came from. Why am I presenting this? I understand that, like, Phoenix Wright goes on, like, tangents and fucking comes up with the most batshit insane theories, and that's part of the game. But as a player, I'm supposed to use logic. How do I know what his batshit insane theory is gonna be before he makes it? So why would I just assume that this is gonna be relevant to the case at this moment? Doesn't make any sense. Yes, the injury was under where the whale hat goes. So why is this luminol from these scratches have something to do with this? How do we know that this is from the same incident? We don't know that. But we're just going to assume it? Okay. This would have made way more sense. I don't care what this says. This would have made way more sense because this whole point of this whole system is to tell when the whale is there or not. This would have been way better as evidence. This makes no sense at all. Because it's a different spot on the whale. But what does that mean? That means nothing. A different spot on the whale. Okay, well, la-di-da. It got injured some other time. What if they're injuries from, like, I don't know, it's scratching itself or something? We don't know. We don't even know whose blood it is.
Take that!
So dumb. Absolutely stupid. First day of this trial was great. This one, so far, the logic has been kind of questionable. This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As we discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. It's that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw. It's from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those blood stains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. But we don't know whose blood it is. It's just luminol reactions. Was there somewhere saying that luminol doesn't react to whale blood? Like, does it only react to human blood? Was I supposed to know that? Because then sure, if I was supposed to know that it only reacts to human blood, then that changes the context of this evidence and it makes way more sense. I don't recall ever being told that luminol is only for human blood. And I don't think the average person knows that luminol only works on human blood in real life. So they wouldn't be able to apply that logic to this. And then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. Okay, see, there it is. He's just assuming. Why would I assume that he's assuming? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the injury we know of is under the hat from the whale hitting the rock. Sure. But this luminol was reactant to a couple of scratches that we saw on the whale. We have no idea where those scratches came from. They could have been scratches. They were luminol marks. Okay, let's keep it simple. They were luminol marks. We have no idea where they came from. We have no idea whose blood it is. But we're just assuming that it was the captain's blood, or let alone a human's blood. Even though it could have just been from other whale injuries or something. Hat was on when you sprayed, so it didn't cover. Yeah, okay. But why are we just assuming these also aren't injuries? Yeah, they're bloodstains, but like you can get bloodstains from an injury too. I guess this is a case of because it didn't say it, it therefore must not be the case. You know, it's except that this game loves to be wishy-washy about that too. I don't know, it still seems stupid to me. Like they're bloodstains, but it doesn't specify that they're not injuries. I feel like if it did, then yeah, sure, I would understand this train of thought, but it seemed implied that they could have been injuries as well, not just bloodstains. Because I feel like if they were bloodstains, I want to know how they didn't get washed off in the water. Because like they made such a big stink in the last trial about how blood washes off in water so easily. And yet now we have several different objects we've encountered that have had blood in water. And in this case, actively in water. Victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why.
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more?
Culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal she was what she witnessed. That's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. Have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves that culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. Culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her in a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca, but why?
Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orca could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. Culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would know better how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian?
My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
Yeah, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
It's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. And besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come out on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah, apparently all the wrong ones. Fucking photograph. The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's no wonder he didn't know about Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know. That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Oh, okay. Now we use this? Sure. The torpedo. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction to my courtroom?
The torpedo, or teleobservation real-time pertinent data organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Son of a gun. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yeah, it's true. I'm using a legal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab knows the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. The reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. Oh, it just happened to fail this one time? That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. Sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation. Oh, because it wasn't in the water, right? Is it just happened to be on the other side of the pool that was, you know, empty? But then what about during... How long was that sleeping pill in there? If that was the drug that was meant to kill the whale during the crime, then that also means that the pool was indeed drained halfway, and the sensor's on the other side of the pool. Can you prove that statement?
Objection.
Unfortunately, in this case, I think the burden of proof is on me. What's with him? I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny. Funny? Yes. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? What if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. It would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool. It can't be moved. Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool? Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. Only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. So I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all the other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Because the pool supposedly was not empty when the man died, and therefore couldn't have fallen 65 feet to his death on a rock. How'd they find a pill if the whale was drowning and stuff? We found the whale drowning. It started to, like, go to sleep, and we saw it sinking. So we alerted the doc, and he came and, like, took the pill out of its stomach. I don't know how he did it. I think he just, like, stuck his hand down its gullet and yanked up its lunch, and the pill happened to be in there. But that's how we saved the whale. Why is it a security camera, not a sound thing? It's probably both. I would imagine it's probably does like video and sonar. Doesn't take a whole lot to do sonar, although I'm kind of surprised it's underneath a table. That seems like that could mess with the sonar a little bit. It wasn't that. See, that's the thing though. It wasn't an instant release pill, which is really weird because if you were going to try and kill a whale to cover up a crime, why would you use something? I mean, I guess maybe it wasn't him then. Maybe it was someone else who didn't know how the pill worked and was just like, oh, this is perfect. I will use this to kill the whale. Not knowing it takes like 1,000,000 years for the pill to go off and put it to sleep. Wait, no, what I want to know even more then. Does that mean that there was another pill involved? Because this is like almost 3 days after the crime when we found this pill in the whale's stomach. Did it just take that long for the pill to do anything? That doesn't make sense. That means there probably was a second pill in play. Someone tried to kill the whale twice. Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection.
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? Right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were all there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca and detect is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Maybe she didn't know the food was in there. Wait, she's not responsible for preparing the food, though. She just feeds it. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Aw, she's waving her flicker at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Hola, where's Phoenix and Athena? Look. I don't see any pills in that fish, Your Honor. So your argument is that Mr. Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug? Prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. Is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? If it is true that the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection.
Is this that game? It depends what game you're referring to, Takana. This whale's an insomniac. Maybe it's just immune to sleeping pills. What's the Pokemon ability that makes you immune to sleep? Is that insomnia? Or insomniac is actually called that? I can't remember. Maybe it has that ability. Vince objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat? Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Prosecution failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. And that person is our good friend Marlin. Look at all that food he just gave him. I bet the pill was in one of those. And you know what? He's also in charge of preparing the food. So he can't even claim that he doesn't know. And he didn't want to testify today either. I wonder why that was. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either. But we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
If anything, I'm more surprised that Phoenix remembers anything spicy. Athena's the one with, like, the computer. She should be jotting all this shit down. There's no reason for her to be forgetting anything. So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. A charm.
It's the charm that matches the one Azure Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
I'm glad the pill was in the fish that landed in Orla's mouth and not missed her entirely. Yeah, right? Like, he was just chucking fish at Orla the entire time. If this guy planned to try and kill the whale a second time, man, he got real lucky with that one. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I've been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca.
I see. Well, it's already out. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really gonna admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. So he doesn't deny that he tried to feed it sleeping pills? Sasha is lying to protect that orca. 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the orca again?
This seems like a flimsy story. I did not see that testimony coming.
Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth.
So you lied? And we got the orca not guilty because of your lie?
What the fuck is going on here? Fact is, all three of us, Captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
What were you doing there for? But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give them a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. Sasha was lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Oh, and you can. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, would it be better for you if I wasn't lying? The orca did it, you win your case.
No we don't. The orca was also our client. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Wait, are you saying, Doug, that he's lying about lying? My fucking
fucking god. Why is he... Oh, okay. We got lies on lies in this case. This is a new levels of Phoenix Wright right here. Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client? What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono? Yeah, let's be a little careful here. Let's not get too carried away. Just got our badge back. We don't need to lose it again. Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't the lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interests? That means we were lying the entire time in yesterday's trial. Absolutely not. That would be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent, too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca? You can only save one of them. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. I can't tear down his testimony. I won't be able to save both of them. Have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Cross-referencing an animal. We already did that. That was like 10, 13 years ago that we did that in game number 1. Where he cross-examined a parrot. So that's already been done. That's old hat. Does he care deeply for Sasha, though? This man's fucking lying about all this other stuff. I don't know if I believe him. He was lying to protect Sasha last time, and then he's lying now to, like, protect her again. And then he was lying about how he was lying yesterday. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about? Sasha put that bloodstain on the skull rock and stuff herself. It's false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
What, she painted the orca with the victim's blood? What the fuck? Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut. Defense supports the prosecution's idea. What the fuck? Oh my god. But Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your client. You ought to be happy. I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything less. Now that that's understood, please continue with your testimony. Fine.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? Was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were there at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you.
We better be careful how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk.
Witness, continue.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. Captain, Sasha, and I were going to do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers simply means more lawyers. Nothing more.
What? You're one to talk. All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird. What about me? I'm up here all alone.
You people done? You need the witness to keep you focused. For shame, right, Dono? Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut. Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the cleaning got started. Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? I guess they'd probably be strong enough. Yup, of course. I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet into the air, so naturally Orla could do that to the captain too.
What a frightening thought, and you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying in the air. Would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? No, and I know exactly why it wouldn't be. Something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right?
Exactly. But we'll continue through these statements first, and then I'll go back and present. Hopefully I'm right about this one. Still not sure I fully agree with the logic behind the photograph. And that's why you put the sleeping drug in Orla's food. Well, that's a little accusatory, no? Sasha could be found guilty for let it be, but if the orca died, Sasha could go free. Yeah, but that still doesn't mean you didn't kill it. Thought if the orca was already dead, Sasha might tell the truth and free herself. Might seem cruel, but a man killing an animal has to be put down. Culprit must have been tried to do away with the Orla because she was a witness to the crime. But if Mr. Rhymes is a culprit, why would he try to protect Sasha?
Sensing some very complex emotions from Mr. Rhymes. Need more information before I can do a proper analysis.
I'm going to turn down his testimony, and I guess I have to present evidence. Of course, we don't believe Mr. Rhymes' testimony.
He's suggesting the murder took place in the orca pool. Unless we can disprove that, we won't be able to save both Orla and Sasha.
Oh, don't worry, I got a plan here. Bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. Alright. Thought to be from a 65-foot fall into pool, bruised all over, ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Therefore meaning that the pool... Okay, so there's technically 35 feet of air between the top of the pool and the ceiling. However, that's not what the autopsy says.
Objection!
Autopsy specifically says he fell to the bottom of the pool. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. Yeah, if it was 30 feet up, he would go up 30 feet up and down, so it'd be 60, not 65. Well, yeah, I mean, okay. I guess that's one way to say it. That's one way to think about it. But I believe this specifically says... Oh, okay, no, you're right. Yeah. I misread this, but I guess we came to the same conclusion either way. You're right. That would be 60 feet, not 65 feet. Wait, hang on. Contusion from head trauma thought to be from 65-foot fall into pool. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. 65 feet is more than 60 feet. You're right. Wait. No, but if there's 35 feet, it's 35 feet up, 35 feet down. That's 70 feet. That's more than 65 feet. I interpreted this as he fell 65 feet down into a rock-hard pool bottom. But I misread it, but I still got it right. Hang on, this doesn't make any sense at all then. Now I'm confused. True, the travel up isn't counted. I'm getting confused now by things. Never mind, you're right. I fell for the bit. I'm an idiot. It's like apparently I'm an idiot who didn't know that blood stains doesn't equal injury, apparently. Because apparently somebody painted the orca with blood, according to this guy, who's definitely lying. The autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. It actually would be 35 feet, but it's okay. We can ignore that part. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. The truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset.
Oh, okay. You didn't believe him at all. This was just a test of yours, just like the, fact you didn't believe the whale did it at all in the first place. You're one of those people.
I'm grateful to you, Wright Dono, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not.
Son of a...
Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. Pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? Has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. Your Honor, touch this guy? What do you mean touch him? Why are we touching people? What's that gonna prove?
At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed this crime. No need for pity, your baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
You were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do? Is that allowed to call him your baldness? I think it is when you're this guy who can break these cuffs. Yeah. I think he has the right to call anyone his baldness, if he so desires. Watch when this guy gets angry. He's gonna snap these cuffs again. He already did it once, twice in fact. They had to put a taser on this guy, not like an animal taser. He has a remote device that can zap him. It's the only way to stop him.
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. No, it's probably just a bluff. I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else. What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime.
I did Bro pass the bar. Correction, Phoenix passed the bar twice. It should be known. Somehow he managed to get disbarred and took the bar again and was allowed to be reinstated. He was disbarred for supposedly submitting falsified evidence, and they let him back in. So he must be doing something right. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not.
The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course.
Think, Phoenix.
Think. Think of a place, other than the orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death. Where are we gonna find a 65-foot drop? Specifically onto a skull rock.
And by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
Well, it's gotta be in the show pool, right? Do they possibly ever drain the show pool for any reason?
Take that!
The snow stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool. Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
Well, that part's easy, actually. How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool?
Catwalk? Something like that. We do have something like that available. How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation for how the body was moved.
So turning back now, I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Is there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body?
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla, the skull rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca, the skull rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture and now you even make up a crime scene? There it is!
Again?
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace! What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. What if she didn't know she was moving the body? I mean, how many different cases have we seen that where, like, the defendant didn't know they were moving a dead body?
Order! So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was?
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha says she moved Orla and the skull rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it?
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No, I have no objections. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
I never said that. No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. Are there QTs in this game? No. This game is all logic puzzles of varying degrees of both difficulty and absurdness. Sometimes, at least to me, not making a single lick of sense, but logic puzzles nonetheless. However, I contend that Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. Alright, I will admit the photograph could be on me. The wording could be interpreted that way. I will give it that one. This ain't case 2-3 or 2. This isn't the turnabout big top, okay? Nothing will top that stupid case and that horrendous logic of how the murder happened. I refuse to believe otherwise. I will concede on the photo, though. Culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved the dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible?
That body was found in the orca pool. Must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the dead body along with this piece of evidence. Oh, the rock, right?
Take that!
It was in the rock. I mean, how else did the whale smack the dead body out of the rock?
A skull rock?
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the skull rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the skull rock. I would like to suggest the victim's body may have been inside the skull rock. That would explain everything, really. Tie this whole case up nicely. Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. Well, except for who actually committed the crime, but, I mean, we all have our suspicions here. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the skull rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the skull rock to place a body?
Swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as...
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it.
Oh.
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body wasn't there. Blood, fibers, hair. You mean stuff that might have been washed away by the water? Right, don't know. I mean, maybe there's a chance stuff stuck around, but, you know, maybe not.
Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think it all started with that half-baked bluff, too.
That was a close one.
Did you really have to add that last bit? If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Is it time to accuse him? This game looks so much like an extraction shooter. Not gonna lie, what the fuck? Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Oh, you're not answering. I see how it is.
Wow, Mr. Wright. That was some pretty smart brain work you did there. Yeah, to be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah. What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. It's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too.
So you know all this, but you're gonna somehow feign innocence? For actual murder. So who did you witness kill this guy? What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time I'm going to tell you the whole truth about what happened that day.
Oh, now you're gonna tell the truth. Okay. Look at this, everyone. He's actually telling the truth, finally.
In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly.
Spectator? Who else was there?
All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
Who spectating this shit. So now we're back to the orca again, I see. You're going to give testimony like that. Why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. So you're complicit with the murder and therefore not innocent in the slightest. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. Orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. But you still helped hide the body instead of reporting it. So was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is a culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why?
Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me?
Tina, do you mean you heard something?
Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart.
So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session.
You got it, boss.
Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger being called up. These two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem?
We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odder, unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then.
I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something as off in a statement, press probe. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out-of-control emotions. Finally, press probe to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, I'll help.
Great. Alright, I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Is this something that we would have been doing in the game by this point? I'm guessing? Or is this new for DLC? In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. What do you mean spectator screams? Did he die at like early morning before the place was even open? What are people doing here? Is this what we're probing? Because like that alone feels like a huge contradiction. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. I want to probe this one. Fuck it. What's causing anger? Oh, I have to actually click on something? I mean, his death? Right? Like, what else could it be? Spectators? I don't know why it'd be the spectators. No? Seeing someone die doesn't make you go out of control, angry, and sad? Okay, then. Yeah, that's what I mean. So is he angry and sad about the spectators or lack thereof? Like, yes. Okay. No, I don't care about program one time. I know how to do it. It's just like, what? That doesn't make any sense. There weren't any spectators there. How is he angry at something that doesn't exist? Or is he like recalling them from like a previous incident? Yeah, as if I would have known that. I want to hear how they weasel their way out of this one, because this doesn't make any sense. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. Or did I just, like, misunderstand the assignment entirely? Because, yeah, the spectators being there was, like, the most obvious contradiction. Because, of course, there's not going to be spectators there, like, 4 in the morning. I guess I just misunderstood what our objective was. It gets introduced in case 3? Oh, okay. I knew that's the answer, Duck. That's not the issue. The issue was I didn't understand what we were doing, what the objective was. It didn't sound like we were meant to point out a contradiction, because if we were just meant to point out a contradiction, we could have done that easily with any old evidence. I thought that wasn't the objective here with this whole thing. What? Oh, right. Of course, I just made a mistake. That's one hell of a mistake, my guy. Okay, that makes the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad? I don't know why he would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange. Okay, so we are just looking for contradictions then. That's all we're doing.
All I think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart.
Situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey, I think I know why he's mixed up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Take that!
Could this be the reason Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories? No? I thought we were talking about, like, Azura, and so I presented that, thinking that was related, because, you know, it kind of is. Okay, cool. That should be relevant if you ask me. Do I have something else that's even more related to her? What else do I have? The phone? Oh, I guess this? Is this the walkie-talkie? Maybe it's the walkie-talkie. I mean, they did make a big stink about the walkie-talkie during the investigation. No? Okay, cool. So that's two things that are related to Azura Summers that apparently have nothing to do with her. Alright, what's number 3 that we're gonna fuck up here? Like, something that shows he suffered intense emotional pain in the past. How is, like, stuff from his dead girlfriend not intense emotional pain? An orca attacking somebody in front of spectators. That's like the entire last year's incident to a T. Do we do the book? Okay, do we just do the entire case as a whole? Okay, come on. Come on. No, let's not present the things that are actually directly related to her. Let's present the thing that is, yes, technically related to her. But no, not the other things that are directly related. Those don't count. You can't use those. You gotta use this book specifically. Not those other 2 pieces that are her items. And that's dumb. I hate it when this game does that. Yes, the book makes perfect sense. I'm not disagreeing with that. What doesn't make perfect sense is why I can't present the charm, which is hers, also related to her in their entire relationship. I can't present the walkie-talkie, which they made a big stink about the other day about how the owner of the place wore her walkie-talkie as memory of her. No, not those items. Just only the book, which, yes, should also count. But all 3 of those items, or at the very least, the charm should count. I'll concede on the walkie-talkie, fine, but the charm should have counted. I hate when the game does. Oh, look at that! There's the walkie-talkie right there in the photo. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? Must be a reason why you feel a great sadness about that incident from last year.
Silence.
We need to connect it slowly. That's the problem I have. It's like sometimes this game shouldn't let you just force you to connect it slowly because there's no reason. How is we... I feel like this is a situation where we can definitely jump the gun a little. There's no reason not to. Like, you could just have some, like, extra throwaway line to be like, yes, this is correct, but we wanna, but, like, we should, like, take this slow or whatever, and then he brings up the book instead. I don't see the problem with these puzzles having multiple answers when it makes sense. There's a million ways you can handle it without, like, completely ruining the plot. Yeah, the charm's gonna be next for sure. If we're gonna be, like, slowly trying to dig up his memories of his dead girlfriend, then yeah. But, like, I should have been able, like, okay, here's how I would have solved it. Say the charm counts as correct. Phoenix is like, yeah, it's totally good. He did see an incident like this a year ago. It was about his dead girlfriend, or it was about, like, you know, Azure Summers. And then, like, okay, well, we can't start with that. We got to start with, like, another item here, and then either you make the player select that other item, you know, just to at least acknowledge that they're correct, or you just use that item automatically because you already technically solved the puzzle in a different way. I can't tell you how many times this game has been like, oh, you got to use item B, not A, and then immediately shows pictures and describes items B and A at the exact same time. I hate that. Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Boss, do you have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Oh, and here we go. We're going to present the charm. Wow, look at that. Not even 30 seconds later. Love it. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness.
Take that.
Could have just let me do this first. No. Guys say it's wrong. Sure, Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey, what are you doing with that charm? It's found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. And judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. Same items, different order. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no reason for it to be the different order. It doesn't make any sense. The fact that they showed up so close to each other, there's no reason why I can't present them in either order. Seems arbitrary for no reason, and this entire series has done that. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. Mr. Rhymes said the word charm. He was very rattled. We better explain this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? We didn't think to look in it earlier? We just didn't think to look in here at any other time except now? Hey, this is Azure Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azure Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence.
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. The show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Okay, so we gotta find another contradiction here, right? Captain came down and slammed into the water. Well, isn't this kind of a contradiction? I mean, I guess we don't really know. Just from a 65-foot fall into the pool. Didn't we, like, establish earlier this thing can only... The orca can only shoot... Well, I guess it shoots a seal 60 feet in the air. So I guess a human's probably a lot easier. Wasn't... I thought... But why was the captain here in the first place? Because he was supposed to be in the other room cleaning. So why was he out here? Captain's dead body clearly. Well, that's fine. I don't think anything's wrong with that. Wait, are we pointing out the fact he has a black hat instead of a red hat? Because like the hat I thought also shot out from the rock too. Wasn't that a thing? And then like went on the orca? Yeah, wait, okay, here we go. The hat. The hat's wrong. I was right. The hat was incorrect. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? You think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yes? I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and the orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right. I wanted that orca to pay. There. You feel good dragging up a person's past? Still doesn't change anything. He hates the whale because it killed his girlfriend. Maybe a little petty, but I totally understand. He's right. I disagree, it does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Alright. So he sees the whale, he's angry. Okay, that makes sense. Now he's sad, but he's also still... No, they're still equal. Okay, you know what? No, hang on. This one's suspicious, but let's just see. Okay, he's more sad than angry. Probably angry at the whale. That's fine. Because that's what he thinks anyways. He saw it shoot out, but he's probably just PTSD. If he's the killer, after all. Just trying to protect the orca. I feel like he shouldn't be sad at this part. I feel like he should just be angry at her for protecting the whale. Wait. He freaked, but like... He's not a... He's not... What if the... Can we do this? Can we present the lack of emotion as the contradiction? Because like he literally says he's freaking out and it's like he's not scared at all. Yeah, freak, zero surprise, right? Like that's gotta be it. The lack of emotion is the emotion. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure that Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Yeah, I mean, I figure it definitely seemed like that should be a possibility, but I just like I couldn't for a second I couldn't believe that that was what they were going for. So you figured out all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice.
What the fuck is he drinking? Is he drinking, like, dead fish water? What the fuck was that? What? What the fuck? How did he drink the same juice Bane gets off to? Why is he covered in bite marks? Oh my god.
Now it's time to get serious.
Look at this, like, fucking Guilty Gear character over here. Oh my god, this is amazing. Jesus. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? Looks like a completely different person. Order! If I don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. That's what you're worried about? He looks scared. Yo, I want to see him throw down. Yo, why weren't these guys in Marvel vs. Capcom? Even Prosecutor Blackwell's at a loss for words.
So I plan to have that witch be a witness? Ah, you caught me out. It'd be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. But that's why I schemed to have the Plume see the body.
So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla.
Ah, it'd be true. What skin be that off of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful toward the captain. The Orca murdered Azure and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? Well, his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory's been all wrong. Wait, didn't Shipley, like, defend the whale? Oh no, wait, he was the one that wanted to put it down. Never mind. It was only Sasha that said that the whale was innocent. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? How do we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla? Turns out the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Is it her? She was meant to be the victim, right? Like, she was defending the whale. This man hates the whale. She's defending the whale. Like, who else would it be? It's not gonna be the doctor. Why would the doctor be the victim here? What would the doctor have done? The doctor was ready to put it down. He was like advocating for its death after what happened. It's gotta be her.
Take that!
Oh, maybe it is the doctor then. I don't know, maybe he didn't want to commit a double murder or something. So was it the doctor? I thought he was for killing the whale once it happened. I know he was like against killing animals before that, but I thought once like everything came out, he was like, no, it's gotta be. Wait, no, this is the victim. He was gonna kill the whale. Right? Yeah. What am I thinking? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Can I get with this animation playing the 4Kids 1v? Yo, that'd be sick! I want that GIF now. What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly.
Witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley's the one who died. The orca's alive and quite well. Yeah, he didn't do a very good job killing the whale if that was his target. Like, why was Jack even involved in the first place? He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? Oh, he got Jack killed, framed the whale, and then was like, look, the whale killed again. We gotta kill the whale. And then you would have gone away with it because they would have just drugged the whale and put it to sleep. At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words. The basis in fact.
Objection!
They are reckless words. Basis for my claim is the real murder scene. The show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
Take that!
Water? Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with a plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. So wait, he wasn't dead when he hit the water? It was only after the water was drained? But it wouldn't drain that fast. He would have gone down with the water. That doesn't make sense. Oh my god.
I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you prove there was never a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. What would have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would you know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subject it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate, or didn't eat.
Yeah, sink me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the ship-shaped aquarium staff know anything about this system. And according to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry? That's right. I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease that stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know.
Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful.
Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
Where's an orca, now a penguin?
Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence. One of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. But what's your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage?
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Ah, you're right. They almost look like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints.
So they're footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Well, that snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. But God, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who'll be here to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? In the boat, maybe? On the boat? Right, don't know. If you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign.
But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there?
Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Underwater? Under the whale? Like, over here? No, you could probably see that.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So, are you saying Mr. Rhymes was under the water the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point? The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustained damage, but if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. Show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence.
No witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body when Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with a false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. Oh my god! What the fuck? Yo, I love this guy.
So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Okay, so the only part I don't get... So he wasn't dead on the surface of the water, but he died as the water drained? Or did, like, Rhymes somehow drain the water and Jack just didn't realize it and tripped and fell into the hole? Like, how did he fall 65 feet in the pool? He wasn't pushed in. It almost seems like it was an accident, kind of. Like, he was at fault because he caused the hole to exist in the first place. But he didn't, like, get launched by the whale, did he? Would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions. He drained the show pool and Jack must have fallen. Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, but it just, like, it didn't seem very clear in the explanation so far. I was getting a little confused by that. It's like, I guess... So technically his death was an accident, but it was a preventable accident because this guy was trying to kill a whale. It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence.
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions?
Of course not. What kind of bills be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. My memory serves. Wasn't Mr. Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
Shit. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. How can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reason has become unsustainable. Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena?
I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? Have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way.
The right way?
Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
I've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure? One involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
Who are you talking about? I'd imagine you tell the court immediately. Who's this central figure in both cases?
Oh, we're doing it!
Take that!
Defense calls the central figure in both cases, Orla the orca.
You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Ah, cross-examine an orca. You must be adult. It'd be impossible, says I. We're doing it!
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well. Do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now what we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
Orca defendant yesterday and Orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
You don't just bring up the whole cross-examining the parrot thing if you're not going to follow up on it. A little bait and switch from earlier. I knew what the game was doing. I, like Black Quill, knew all along. I can't wait to see how this is going to work.
Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright.
Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now I have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue.
And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes's either.
I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war?
No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that trial goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Sure died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took the Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest, in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
What? Azura had a heart condition too. I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did.
So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping jug, right? That's right. Even if Orgula attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intent of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. You still want to write that book?
I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
Marlon Rhymes?
That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why'd you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow it. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo.
Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. Remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it helps save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but help save the orca. Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at?
Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time.
Alright, let's go back in.
You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. Court will now be convened. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Oh, just as adorable as yesterday.
Distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Well, well. Did she grow up to be a lovely young lady?
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
Court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
Great, yes. Excellent. Totally understand everything that's going on here. Perfect. Good. Does that make this the only voice-acted witness in the series?
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
You know, it would have been a lot easier if we just, like, I don't know, got Pearls over here to maybe summon Azura, maybe summon Jack. This would have been a lot simpler. We could talk to those people. They could actually make proper, legible testimonies. But no, we had to cross-examine the whale. I'd like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how you manipulate the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Ah, fine by me. But not will happen, I tell you.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Oh, where do we even go from here?
Let's press, yes.
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fleet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you're incapable of interpreting Orca's speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me.
Alright, girl. What you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue with this farce? I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that one for the court, Miss Sykes?
I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show?
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy.
Hey, speaking of from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Oh my god.
Defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
I'm just waiting for one of these to just magically work. Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick?
I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Miss Fate, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
She's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than enough to fill this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackquill is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? But I'm not finished with my cross-examination. You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono?
Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can.
I'm not really sure how to continue, to tell the truth.
Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow.
Do you have anything in evidence we could have used? Orla, it's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Guess it doesn't matter which statement. It could be used to command Orla. Ah, okay.
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Well, let's go for this one. Seems good enough.
Objection!
No, I guess he couldn't have used the whistle because he doesn't know how to use the whistle. I know how he did it. Never mind. I know exactly how he did it. Fuck me. I know what it is. I just remembered something about another piece of evidence that's very important. That hasn't come up yet. I was thinking too obvious. Gotta think a little less obvious.
Objection!
There it is. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on the TV phone. Most likely, Mr. Rhyme still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhyme's TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
Right, Dono. What are you up to?
You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me.
In before they're all erased?
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did?
Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app?
Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes. There. It sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Well, there it is. Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have a proof.
Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video? So this man had like orca commands on speed dial that he could have used whenever he wanted to command his will to do his bidding. Considering that was the last loose end in this whole thing, I think it's pretty clear this man's the murderer. Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh, what a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad.
Either way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlin Rhymes has something on his cell phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone can command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting a seeking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. I don't think that's gonna work because something tells me the telecast on this end's not gonna be able to send those signals. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got them. Alright, I'll try playing one. What, she also has a high-tech phone that can record and play back high-frequency signals?
I thought that was a one-of-a-kind thing. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Oh, wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. Texting a photo. Yeah, but, okay. I understand the video sending part, but we have to remember there are high-pitched, high ultra-frequency signals in here. And they made specific note that this phone of Marlin's is special in that it is able to record such video and audio. And yet Athena has one on this end as well. There's two of them. They will play that shit back as intended. But maybe it was just watching the video. It looked like she had the same phone though. I was under the impression there was only one. Or could be commanded using videos on a cell phone, and then that means that Marlin Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
But he might be able to. I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlin Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. She wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing in Lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it's equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? Is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. Who would have moved all of the shit then? If no one was there to man the controls, first of all.
That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. He kept headbutting when it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Nope, it's a different song. The song she knows as the Swashbuckler Spectacular song is not the song that Sasha would be able to tell the whale to do. Culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the Lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No, because it's a different song. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle? I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Where did we put that? Is it in this one? I think it's in that one.
Take that.
I thought we put the two discs together. We put like the two versions of the show together. That's what it looked like it said. Am I wrong? I thought there was two of them in here. Am I wrong? I guess I'm wrong. What else do we show then? The book? Maybe the whistle? But I thought we were showing like how the song was different. What does that have to do with like multiple tricks at once? I mean, I guess it could be the whistle, but okay, let me see what he says again. Said she saw these two. Oh, okay, I misread. Never mind. Yeah, it's the whistle. I misread what was going on. I had like the whole, oh, it's got to be the old song, not the new song thing on the brain. We're not there yet. And no, this wouldn't make sense to be the answer. That the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Yeah.
Take that.
I think I'm kind of on the right track. That's what Phoenix is getting at here for sure, to some degree. Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. What a farce. So you say that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Not if the creature's own trainer can do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it?
Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. If you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No thank you. So Orla can't do two tricks at the same time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at the same time?
But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was... faked? Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence.
Huh? Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast.
Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of these two was fake, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
They were both faked. You don't give me option C like that and expect me not to pick it.
Wait, is that wrong?
Shit.
Come on, it's like right 80% of the time.
It was worth a try. I'm metagaming this thing too much. Orla was obviously performing some kind of trick, but which of the two is fake, the lifesaver or the singing trick? Alright. Well, it's the song that was faked, right? I mean, that could easily be a recording, especially if she recognized the song as the theme song to the show, despite the fact that the song probably changed. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
This one, right? It's gotta be this.
Take that.
Now we do it! This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
The song is different?
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to the cell phone.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this.
Take that.
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the orca pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor.
Take that.
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? You might want to be careful with those wounds there. Don't want you bleeding out all over the courtroom floor.
Did it. Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name.
So it was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we'll need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Oh, is this it? The final testimony? Ooh.
So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Ah, sorry, but you dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I should sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark you well now.
Oh shit! Yo, he's throwing down the diss! The diss of the Phoenix Wright! Oh my god. This is amazing.
Broke before the boom on the scene, broke before Wright. The jig group doing anytime I but Bill sucking Lloyd spitting lies. That okay, yo, don't listen to me, K. Kill the cap. Yo, you so cray-cray.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Bill sucking. That was uncalled for.
You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That'd be a true little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, your lawyers be the ones who have been proven to do.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. So I'm gonna have to prove that he still could have done it. How the fuck are we supposed to decipher this shit? Can we go back to the whale? It was much more decipherable. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I'd be sure. Although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it be not me walkie-talkie now, can you?
Never save Sasha this way. Have to figure out how he got a command to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke.
I be not on the prosecution side, neither, manji. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence.
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now.
Hoy, yo, ho! Proof that it broke? Bro, you a joke. Lag even a second and you gon' choke. Might wanna press on every word? Nope, judge gonna judge undeterred. You gon' front? Then bring the pain. Or stop and walk away in shame.
He makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss.
Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing.
Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, testimony. We're calling it that. You made a big blunder? What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me.
It does indeed appear to be broken.
No, it doesn't. What about that appears to be broken? That looks perfectly fine to me.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what she said. I could have given the orca any commands.
Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
I don't have any proof.
This walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench in my whole theory. And he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday. He must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Haha, you'll never get me to agree that Boxed Orca be instanced. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain. It wouldn't be.
So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then. Right, Dono. What is your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind.
Certainly. Here you are.
Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. I don't know how the hell you would do that.
If you gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time.
We're actually examining something, are we? Yeah, I know how to do all that. Well, let's take a look. Walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever, but I don't see anything odd.
Well, a sword walkie-talkie in and of itself is pretty odd, I guess. But let's keep checking it out.
Whoa! Okay.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait. A walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday?
It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget.
Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be?
Not out about it, don't you agree? Ah, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the Orca. Just save Sasha, says I.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable?
Ah, stubborn one you be.
There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence.
Yes, the orca could have received the signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's some other way besides the whistle.
What a lawyer, black-eyed samurai, time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that is truth. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit.
That doesn't rhyme at all. You messed that one up.
I tell you, it'd be all the Orca's doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap.
I believe you've already been doing that.
We tried pressing them, but it didn't change anything.
Well, I don't know about that. The statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have.
Really? You caught something?
That one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. Alright, where's the one? Walkie-talkie broke. Okay, which one's him saying it's mine? It's the first one, right? I'm gonna say it's this one. But how do we, like... Do we just present the walkie-talkie? This isn't the one that we got, though. That's not the one we just examined, is it? It's just a walkie-talkie. I'm gonna present it anyways.
Objection!
No? Okay. Didn't think so. Seemed a little suspicious. We need to, like, show him that the walkie-talkie he had wasn't his because it's got the bite marks because it belonged to the captain who got it from Summers. But we don't have that walkie-talkie in evidence. The walkie-talkie was only something we did here.
Can we look at it again? Oh, here we go. Okay, this is new.
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. With the walkie-talkie broken, I couldn't have given the orca any commands.
This walkie-talkie has Orla's tooth marks on it. Does that give us any kind of lead? Oh, I was supposed to press this thing twice? God damn it. I think those tooth marks changed the meaning of another piece of evidence. Oh, we used the picture? Is that what you want to do? Okay, that makes sense, because the... I don't know if it's this one or not, but... It's got to be the picture then. No, we don't have that picture anymore. Fuck. What? Where is it? In here still? It's in here still, right? But no, it's gone. Okay. The meaning of another piece of evidence. Oh, I can actually watch it. Okay, I don't need that right now. I don't know how we relate this to the evidence. Like, what other piece of evidence we talking about here? The phone? Because that's where the recordings came from? It had tooth marks on it. The walkie-talkie broke and I couldn't have given the orca any commands. This walkie-talkie has Orla's tooth marks on it to give us any kind of lead. Tooth marks changed the meaning of another piece of evidence. Wait, is this the... Oh, is it... Do we just present it here? I don't know what we're doing with this one. Like, I know what we need to do. Clearly, we're the broken walkie-talkie isn't his. We have to prove it's not his, but how am I proving that with what I have in here?
Objection!
No? Okay. Didn't think so, because this is, again, the wrong walkie-talkie. It's a different one. So what other piece of evidence are we talking about here? I'm very confused. I don't know what it wants me to present. Okay, do I have to examine again? I do. Probably have to examine this again. Okay, dropped an axe of broken. I do want to see it. Yes, let me see it again. Let me take a look at it, please. It's gonna give me the tutorial again, even. Okay. Okay, so yes, the bite marks exist. We know which walkie-talkie this is because there's bite marks. Do we use the book? I guess because the picture's in the book. I thought we were trying to, like, get it from the captain. Because the captain had, but yeah, I don't know why I was thinking that. Alright. I know what we're doing now. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't know we were at the last statement. We're at the first statement, I think, still, right? I think it's the first statement. It's either the first or the second statement.
Objection!
Okay, it's probably the second statement. It's definitely the book, though, because the book has the picture in it, right? Can we double check that? Yeah, it's got the same bite marks. Okay, so that's what we were going for. So it's gotta be the second statement. Book for on the scene, book for Wright. Yeah, it's gotta be this, right?
Objection!
No? Which statement do you want me to present on? I don't know. I can't read half this shit. I don't know what you're trying to say, Rhymes.
Apparently these guys can interpret his testimony better than I can. I guess it's this. Okay, yeah, because it talks about how he broke it, supposedly.
Objection!
No? What do you mean, no? How do you know there's nothing wrong with it? You can read this flip-flop shit. You didn't even know what this genre was called until like 5 minutes ago. Maybe this?
Objection!
It's not this evidence, but... Okay, then I'm at a loss as to how we are supposed to present the teeth marks in the walkie-talkie. Or is it because I didn't, like... do I have to press on the statement again?
Holding!
Was that the problem? I didn't press this twice. That's stupid, if true. I think that's just a reminder. Does tooth marks change the meaning of another piece of evidence? So if it has the teeth marks on it, then it's got to be the walkie-talkie from a year ago, right? He's using this. Okay. Do we present the autopsy because it has the pictures of the captain and the missing walkie-talkie? Because doesn't it say in the evidence something about that? Yeah, walkie-talkie hasn't been found. Alright, it's gotta be this then, because we couldn't find the walkie-talkie, but now we found the walkie-talkie, so it's gotta be number 3, because that's where we talk about the walkie-talkie.
Objection!
It's not this one at all. It's gotta be this evidence, though. It's just, I don't know which statement. It's one of the statements. It's gotta be this, though. Because that evidence is no longer true. We did find the walkie-talkie. It's here, in court. Rhymes has it. I just don't know which of this fucking jargon, hip-hop jargon I need to press on, because I don't know what he's saying half the time. Okay, I'm gonna have to examine it again. I'm gonna just save after I do this time. Press.
Holding!
You'd think it would auto-save after I examine the walkie-talkie. But maybe it doesn't matter that I examine it? I don't know. I'm doing it anyways. Alright. Yeah, because okay, I mean, it shows the book, but we just tried presenting the book on all 4 of them, and it's not that. So it's got to be the, yeah, Zuri used weapon to death in the middle of the show. The orca brought up Zuri up to the surface in her mouth. Okay. She left tooth marks in Zuri's walkie-talkie. Yes. Captain said you always kept the walkie. Okay, so it is the autopsy report. I should have read that more closely. It is indeed the autopsy report. So do we present this maybe on the first one? Well, whatever. Let's, I'm gonna save here. Okay. Okay, so it's probably, so we tried number 3, it's not number 3. For Wright covered dream, no, it's gotta be the first one then. This one feels like it, because he's like, saying that it's his walkie-talkie, right? It's not?
Objection!
Thank you, oh my god. To really think that one through. Walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley.
Aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Ah.
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
Methinks the police did just look odd enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine.
I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence.
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. Those tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
Is it?
It means he encountered the body.
Did it really necessarily mean he killed him?
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? He still won't admit it?
His walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many to run in with that orca myself. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here in my body.
My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Hoi, yo, yo, ho, ho. You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars are from Orla? That's right. Them girl can put up a nasty fight. And orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just been frank. And Orla, you get the plank.
I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. I won't give up. Has to be a way. Are we really going to take him at his word for lack of fingerprints, though?
Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them?
Funny?
Funny how?
Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen.
The only other ones I remember are the ones in the practice dummy.
It's just a tiny difference. Might not even mean anything.
Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. I can figure out what's different about the bite marks. Maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around, right here and now. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla. Instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? Well, the tooth marks, for sure. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about those two pieces of evidence? When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns. 2 variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had 2 different variations as well? A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these 2 inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different than a year ago? I mean, new teeth could have grew in. We don't know how old the orca is. Even the court record doesn't give an age. It was a different orca. Could you imagine after all this? What's behind the fact new teeth grew in then? That has to be it then. No? I won't explain why song's different. The wording made it seem like that. Yeah, what's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? Well, I mean, she learned a new song, but I wouldn't say it's behind the fact. No? Yeah, exactly, okay. So it was a different whale. No way! I thought for sure there's no way that was it. We're doing that kind of twist now? Even for Phoenix Wright, there's no way. I'm starting to think. There are 2 different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Okay, but this is typical Phoenix Wright. Guilt tripped the perpetrator into being misunderstood and misunderstanding like everything surrounding the situation that caused him to murder. Happens every time. You killed this person for the wrong reasons. You were wrong, but you're still guilty. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right? I just realized something. Astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackquill. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at the ship-shaped aquarium a year ago, and Orla, were the same orca. However, 2 inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be 2 Orla Shipleys. What? 2 different orcas? But that's impossible. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca showed song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. 2 different orcas, 2 different songs. That explains the show's song contradiction. Who would be this Bill's water talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's. That's not true. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and the dummy prove this. What? 2 different bite patterns, you say?
Silence.
While we'll concede that there's a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. How about conclusive evidence? Alright, I'll show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences. I will now submit 2 videos with which different songs and teeth can be compared. It's gotta be this, right?
Take that.
And the other. Do we present the phone? I guess. I mean, I don't know what else we would present.
Take that.
Because the phone has all the old videos. Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in 2 videos where the orca's teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Now let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as
as I thought. The teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the other one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. I don't know how he's gonna weasel his way out of this one. Tooth doesn't just grow back. The teeth are different then. Yes, the teeth are different. They of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. I see it, just like the smile of the orca in the last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made by a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas. I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
No, you got it all wrong. It'd be all the fault of that orca.
So did that orca get put down after all then? What happened to it? Is this the power of Phoenix Wright? He just can summon a storm and a flood inside the courtroom? Man overboard, but don't bother. He was gonna walk the plank anyways.
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge.
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? Secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue.
Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Ora Shipley. Actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Ora Shipley just Ora for short. Ora and Orla are sisters. Captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Ora was in bad shape and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Ora was put down.
What? Ora is dead?
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animals Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, Captain told us she was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Ora Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Ora's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all the Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this?
Nah, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How could I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azure did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azure, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca.
He was gonna go hand-to-hand combat with the orca. That's insane. I wish we got to see that.
And that is why you killed Jack Shipley? Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab.
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint.
You didn't want to mention this before? Because it fucks with your narrative? His handprint.
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. Now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
Handprint made during a struggle.
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell. Get on with a verdict, your baldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as a defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha's saved. Orla's gonna be so happy.
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Oh, I think I know where this is going.
Very well, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
What complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight.
Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing?
Do you remember the evidence we found at the show stage?
Evidence? What evidence?
That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding this whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint.
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
In what way were they unusual?
They were right handprints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It does look like the ladder's being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural position. If he was gripping the victim's right wrist in this position,
Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then he must have been.
It means Mr. Rhymes was actually...
That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand. No, Marlin, you'll fall in too. Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please don't blame it on Ola. It's nobody's fault. Not Ola's. And not yours. Hey. Captain.
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Was it really accidental, though? I mean, I guess kind of, if he slipped into the pool himself. Why don't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me, and then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Ola. I was gonna kill Ola. She wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Zura's death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Mr. Summers' death. And not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summers' life.
What? What are you talking about?
Zura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. It's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition. She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing.
So neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Well, no death penalty for people trying to kill whales? Well, then you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I have... well, everybody will be waiting for you. You have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you.
So he's not guilty? Or not guilty? Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how Mr. Wright, but yours seem to manage to turn things around. I think all of this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler. Is that the first time that the guilty party wasn't actually the murderer? The murder was still involved. Let's not confuse anything here. But it almost feels like he's not guilty of murder. Court is now adjourned. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl. I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will knock out the gratitude with a little performance.
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first?
Oh, alright. Fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good. Glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you?
Sorry, Dr. Crab.
Nah, it's alright. I'm glad.
It was kind of hard to tell.
Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. A writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed.
Wow. Go Mr. Plume. Sure is a powerhouse. Didn't realize she had this much clout. I guess considering she works for what seemed to be a government agency, maybe? That would explain why.
There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down my calendar?
Oh, you mean meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m.?
That note meant the orca pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes.
What? Why were you supposed to meet there?
Jack and I, we visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why?
Because you're lovers. To get dolphin therapy treatment?
No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start.
What? You mean...
We just pretended to put the first Orca Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us.
What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them... That wasn't bribery or hush money. That was to transfer the whale. Once a month, the owner of the vet disappeared from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
And we were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven that she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Man, well, how's the public gonna react to that one? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Do you really want this? It's been sitting in my pocket for like 3 days. I don't know if you want this. Well, I specifically requested you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her?
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. Oh, imagine if we missed out on this scene. Imagine not picking the fish. I wonder if that just, like, nothing happens. Like, you just get it wrong. Like, aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. A few months later, is this when the next case happens? Or is this just completely unrelated? It's probably just unrelated. But I wonder if a few months later means it also happens after the rest of the game. It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium.
Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I'll wander around a bit.
Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait, a minute. Did you say orcas, as in plural?
Yep, let me show you.
What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me.
Yep, you caught it right. Or Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. Oh, I guess this is instead of, like, having credits. Because normally you would get all this, like, epilogue stuff in the credits of the game, but since this was a DLC case, they can't do that.
Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Plume. There's a book signing?
Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium, Don't Pull the Plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor.
Yeah, she gonna approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. Why does she keep coming back to my lab to bother me every single day?
My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
What are you implying? Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I brought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. Wait, what's he complain about Dr. Crab getting all the ladies? How many girls hang out around Phoenix? Like, he's the only guy in the office? Always has been? Except for Apollo, but we don't count him.
By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
Certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Ooh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then. Saved y'all seats, Mr. Wright. It's all he's good for now, saving seats.
I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy. I want to dive in the pool.
You'd better not. I think they call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Hey, I know that voice.
Yep, you may know it. Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash.
Oh, he's perfect for it. Good choice.
It'd be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoyed me, buckos.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
I wonder if we're gonna get to see him again. We get to play another case as him. Maybe the final case of the game is also Phoenix. I could see that. I mean, if that's the case, then that means there's 2 cases for each lawyer. Maybe. If we ever get to play as Apollo, that is. Because we haven't done that yet. Well, that was a really fun case, actually. It was... I definitely see why that might be a little weird to do if we did it after case 5. I'm glad we did it now. But that means next time we will be doing case number 3. We'll probably just continue off the other save, honestly. But that will be it for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow with some Lingo 2. And we got some more Minecraft on Friday. Not sure it's going to be the end of Lingo 2. I don't think we're quite there yet, but we are getting very close to it. We'll also be finishing Metroid Prime 2 next week on Monday. And then, yeah, we'll start case number 3 next Tuesday. So, in the meantime, thank you all for watching tonight. Hope everyone enjoyed. And I will see you next time.